Oh, we made it. Hello, welcome. Oh, finally, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Happy Thursday. Welcome, everybody. Today, we're playing Star Trek. Oh, yes, finally. Star Trek week continues. Hello, welcome to the stream. Look at this fancy cover art. Let me slide that here. Hello, welcome, everybody. Sorry to be a little bit late. It's still very hot here. I blame it on the heat. I wanted to shower before the stream. It's cooling down, fortunately, but it's still quite toasty. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Star Trek Week. We've made it. I'm so excited to play this. Uh, I'm so excited to play this. Hello, everybody. Hello. We're playing Star Trek. Hello, Dana. Good to see you. Hello, Dino. Good to see you. Hello, Professor KV. Glad you're all caught up on the mud debacle. Hello, Saladong. Thank you for the resub. Hello, Duck Admirer. Welcome. Hello, Digital Duck. Hello, Tetrahedra. Hello, C:\\. Hello, Mum Num Num. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, everybody. Hello, Joseph Corwin. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the scam train. I don't know if it was successful or not. The treasure train. I honestly don't pay much attention. This may be terrible to say. I don't pay attention or care about like the trains and the different incentives and the scam and the mind games that Twitch plays to induce people to pay more money after they paid money, to save some money if they pay money first and they can pay more money later, but they save on that second payment if they pay more on the first payment. I just ignore all that. Thank you all. Do I have combos turned on this channel? Where are combos? Do we have a golden kappa yet? Have I got a golden treasure train? Hello, everybody. Hello, Burzel. Hello, Almacia. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, Noru. Good to see you. Hello, ATM Machine. Hello, 8-Bit Tomato. Thank you for the resub, 8-Bit Tomato. Welcome. Good to see you. Randall Thor. Hello. Doppelopoulos. Hello. Bobro Sky. Hello. Zenkerdes. Hello. Who have I missed? Damien Fox. Hello. Fiona the Foxy. Hello. Hello, everybody. Jada Wolf, hello. Kunky, Gornario, welcome. Z80 Guru, welcome. Tango Bunny, hello. I think I got everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. I love Trek Week 2. Hello, Rapuland. It's your boy Jay, welcome. Star Trek Week has been super fun. I think this will be the final game of Star Trek Week. All good things must come to an end. It's just the truth. I think this may be the final game of Star Trek Week. Not that I don't desperately want to play more Star Trek games. More and more and more. Because there's so many out there and they're so much fun. We need some variety. We need some variety. Variety is the spice of life. Even when it comes to video games. So we may have to end on a high note here. And play something else. You know, there's this cricket text adventure that I really want to play for some reason. It's been festering in my brain. What about that cricket text adventure? I cannot help myself but think about it. Hello, Hosanna. Welcome. QM Squirrel, welcome. I think we gotta play the cricket text adventure. Cricket as in the sport, Hosanna. There's a text adventure written by the same author who did the Star Wreck game that we played last week, which was an absolute abysmal failure of a video game. One of the worst adventure games I've ever played. But that same author made a text adventure based on a cricket team. And it's split into two parts. And the first part is you're playing as the cricket team, you gotta get to the cricket match. And then the second part is you gotta play the cricket match. I don't even know how to play cricket, so I think we might have to play that game. We might have to play that cricket text adventure. I'm so curious about it. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's probably for next week. I don't know how cricket works. What do you type? Hit ball? Run to base? Run back and forth 30 times? We're gonna have to figure it out. Anyway. We haven't played Final Unity. I've never played this one before. I've only been playing Star Trek, the original series games in Star Trek Week. Final Unity, isn't that based on the Next Generation? That game looks incredible. It looks awesome, but I've never played it. I've never played this one either. I'm very excited to. We'll be playing the CD version again, just as the original game was released in 2 parts, 2 versions. The floppy disk version and the CD version. This game also has a floppy version, a CD version. We're going to the CD version just for the voice acting primarily. Apparently there's differences I didn't realize, as explained by ATM Machine here. Extra 3D cutscenes seem pretty cool. But maybe we'll check out some of the bonus features after finishing the game. We'll see how it goes. This is a direct sequel to 25th Anniversary, as far as I understand it. I don't think it's related plot-wise, but in terms of gameplay, it uses the same systems, the same mechanics. The point-and-click adventure scenes and the space simulation fighting scenes. I believe there are some incremental upgrades to the underlying gameplay engine, but we'll see. We'll read about that when we get to the manual. I don't know what's going on with this cover art. Like, why is there a 3-eyed green furball in the background? We'll find out. William Shatner's looking a little bit more rugged than normal. His jawline is a bit more defined than typical. But this is a pretty nice little picture here. This is an action simulation game. Star Trek Judgment Rites. The 5-year mission continues. Hello, Nice Sprites. Hello, Space Hoppercopter. Welcome. Special expansion pack for the floppy. Really? That's interesting. I wonder if it's like the Treasure Train, where if you buy the original game, you can save money if you buy the second expansion pack, but only if you've bought the first one at full price first. And then you can buy the expansion for a reduced cost? Maybe. Captain's Log. Stardate 6238.4. There's no doubt that you're being watched. By whom and by what type of life form is not determined. Even Spock has not been able to accurately assess this data. The occurrences are just too strange. The tension increases as you beam down to mysterious worlds and encounter strange adversaries in situations that simply defy logic. You're a long way from Starfleet Command, and only you can discover what or who is challenging you beyond your wildest nightmares. Or can you? We got some key features here. As Captain Kirk, you and your entire crew, Spock, Dr. McCoy, Uhura, Sulu, Chekhov, and Scotty, bring the original, unique TV series humor on board. Original series sound effects and music take you back to the action. Explore 8 all-new, thought-provoking episodes with the entire crew under your command. Test your strategy as you play straight through the adventures, or lock phasers on target and clash with your enemy in head-on action. Gameplay enhancements with a CD-ROM full of dramatic cinematic sequences, brilliant 3D explosions, and stunning deep space encounters. The pictures are too small to make out anything that's happening. This looks great. We go into Wild West town? Maybe like a Bavarian town? I don't know. There's the crew on the bridge. There's things happening in these other screenshots I can't really make out. Because the scan's too low res. Perfect. It looks great. Looks great. The entire crew. I wonder if that means we get to take Uhura or Mr. Scott down to the away missions now. Oh, that's exciting. Let's read the manual. We always have to look at the manual. It's imperative. We're not going to read the whole thing. I'm just going to skim through it. We got this fancy schmancy limited collector's edition instruction manual here. Look at that. By gamers, for gamers. "40 pages!" Yeah, we're going to skim through this. I think a lot of the manual is just kind of redundant information that was in the first game's manual, since they use a lot of the same systems in this one. We'll skim through here. Install, getting started. Immediately, we're hit with a different. Taka Hennessy, thank you for the resub. Welcome. Enjoy the emotes. We got a new emote. I didn't mention it. A lot of people have realized it. It was suggested to commemorate Harry Mudd's insane behavior in that previous game. So now we got a Harry Mudd head spin. Enjoy it, everybody. I think it's pretty hilarious. Wow. Remember that part of the first game when Harry Mudd spin his head around in circles? That was awesome. The best thing Harry Mudd ever did. That was Harry Mudd number 3. Because there were like 4 of them. This game has difficulty settings. The levels determine the difficulty of starship adversaries you encounter while traveling in space. These levels only affect starship combat, have no effect on the actual ground or ship-based missions. There's easy, normal, or hard mode. I think I might play this just on normal mode, like a little weenie baby. This level is for players who want simple starship combat. Any combat required for a mission/scenario is easy. If you stray off course from a Starfleet Command assigned mission, any enemy ships encountered are at full strength. I think we'll just play it on normal. Honestly, difficult combat in this game, at least in the previous game, was not fun. It was not a fun challenge to overcome. So I don't feel too inclined to play this game at maximum difficulty in the ship-to-ship combat scenes, because it was not very fun in the previous game. So I think we'll just keep it on required combat equals easy. I still want to do it, for sure. I don't want to skip it by putting it on easy mode. But I think we'll play it on normal. I'm happy with that. Okay, just going over the different controls here. These are all generally the same as in the previous game, but there are a couple differences I noticed when glancing through this the other day. Yeah, this is all the same, Okay, and here there's some interesting changes. Most notably, there's different levels of magnification, which I never really bothered changing in the first game. There's this as well. Sulu can now select 6 views from the Starship Enterprise. You can have 4 aft, port, starboard, above, and below. Each of these views allow you to keep track of enemy positions relative to the Starship Enterprise. So in the first game, your view was only locked into what was directly in front of the ship. Now we can change it and look at all 6 sides, which seems like it'd be really cool and helpful and awesome and fun. But in practice, I was messing around with this a little bit last night. In practice, it's not that useful. Because we'll see when we get into the game, but your lasers only shoot directly in front of you. So if you're using a view like behind you or to the top of you to try and track the enemies, you can't shoot them because your lasers only go in front. It's more awkward, I think, than it is useful to try and take advantage of these. But anyway, it's helpful that they added some more features. That's pretty cool. Oh, here's another new change here. Weapons lock. Chekhov can initiate weapons lock. After activating weapons lock, one of the ships on the view screen will have a yellow targeting square on it. This is only valid when the target's on the view screen. If the target's off the view screen, the weapons lock will not track it. Note that target lock does not guarantee a hit. The faster an opponent's moving and the farther away it is, the less accurate the system will be. So they've kind of, given you a little aim assist, if you will. You can initiate weapons lock on, and if you keep them in your view screen for long enough, then it just automatically locks on. That seems like it's really helpful. So they've tinkered with and improved some subtle things here. This is all the different systems that Mr. Scott can repair. I think everything else is pretty much the same. These are enemy ships. I don't think we even fought any Klingons in the first game. Maybe we did. I've already forgotten. We got Klingons, we got Romulans, we got Alassi pirates. Alassi pirates. Here's the star map, copy protection. A landing party. I don't think they really changed anything with the away missions. It's not that I've noticed in a quick little glance here. Commendation points seem to be the same as the previous game. So the better you do on the away missions, the more your crew levels up to get better. So then you do better at the combat scenes later on. Although with difficulty on normal, it might not really be that important. Tutorial walkthrough. No spoilers. Oh, look at this. We might get to take Chekhov and Sulu on away missions now. They have their own little portraits. Oh. This is exciting. Sulu's an excellent swordsman. If we need to fight anybody with a sword, I'll have to bring Sulu. Maybe he'll take his clothes off and stab them with a sword. Here's all the... Look at all these people who worked on this! Okay, this is kind of cute. Each mission is considered an episode with a writer, a director, costume, special effects. That's kind of cute. So there's 8 different missions we have to complete here. Each one has a different writer, director, and costume special effect. I wonder what that actually constituted in terms of like workflow when they made these. You're in charge of costumes for this one. These are probably like the graphics people. Got all the voice actors again. I'm so excited to play this. Whoa, Booger Man! Interplay's worldwide website. They got a giant Booger Man on the front page. Get out of here, man. Click a booger button or choose from the list below. That's disgusting. I don't want to click any booger buttons. I wonder if this game's any fun. Booger Man. Freaking Booger Man. www.interplay.com. This is not a secure website. Do not go there. As a company of fanatic gamers, we love the idea of gamers all over the world tapping into cyberspace to see, touch, and feel our latest games. No hype, no marketing campaign, just great games. To make it work, our goal is to keep this site fresh and new, to make it a place where you can tell us what you like about our games and what you don't like about them. So use the feedback options on these pages and sound off. Shouts to Netscape Navigator. I'm not going to that website. Get that crap out of here. Booger Man, go away. Let's play it. Enough dilly-dallying. We gotta play this video game. I'm so excited for this. Go over here. Yes. What are all these files? Meth.001? What is going on in this video game? Why do we have a meth file in this directory? I think it's trek2.bat. Trek JR. Must be the Judgment Rites. Yeah, okay. STJR Collector's Edition Electronic Registration Card. For your convenience, we've made it easy to register your new copy of STJR Collector's Edition with Interplay Productions Incorporated. By simply using a modem or printer, you'll be able to register later. There's a nice little title screen here. I think I broke it. Am I forgetting something? I don't think it's working. Hold on, I think I forgot something. I forgot to put the CD in. Oops. We gotta put the CD in. Okay, hold on. Internal error. Yeah. We gotta put the CD in. How do I do this again? Good gravy. It would be, we would need to mount D as H drive minus T CD-ROM. And now we can go Trek JR. There we go. Hello, Hodson. Welcome. Good to see you. We're just getting started here.
Space, the final frontier.
Yes.
These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its mission, to explore strange new worlds. To discover new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before.
Let me turn the CPU cycles up. There we go. Space combat level. We want to go easy mode apparently. Easy baby wimpy mode. So this setting turns off space combat. This one makes the required fights easy. This one makes all of them hard. I'm a little wimpy baby. We're going with Academy graduate mode. Let's start the timer. My hotkeys to start the timer might have broken this. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Captain's log, stardate 6223.8. We are en route to the glorious Pebble Scientific Academy, where we...
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke Rayner of the USS Alexander. We have returned from the future. In 8 days, the United Federation of Planets will be completely destroyed. A new...
They've returned from the... They're starting with time travel? Goodness gracious. Luke Rayner of the USS Alexander. We've returned from the future. Just like that. He's like completely messed up. Look at these graphics. In 8 days, the United Federation of Planets will be completely destroyed. Oh, he's dead.
My God.
My God.
Captain's log supplemental. We have tracked the Alexander's course to Espoir Station, a scientific research facility in the Omega Maelstrom sector. We are about to set course for that system, hoping to discover the subject of its last ominous message.
My God. Alright, here we go. We're playing the video game. Mr. Spock?
Perhaps you should access my library computer, sir.
We are? Or we should? For what? USS Alexander.
USS Alexander, a Constitution-class starship under the command of Captain Lucas Rayner, commissioned stardate 5961.1. Its current missions are classified.
That doesn't help at all. Lucas Rayner? Lucas, did I spell it wrong?
Lucas Rayner, Starfleet rank Captain. Current assignment, Commander of the USS Alexander. Rayner's service chronicles an exemplary career, including serving as ensign, lieutenant, lieutenant commander, and commander aboard the USS Typhoon, before transferring to the Alexander for his first command. Captain Rayner has been decorated on 3 occasions for bravery by Starfleet Command.
Cool. Time travel. Time warp. The future. Harry Mudd. Harcourt Fenton Mudd.
Harcourt
Oh
Fenton
god,
Mudd,
he's in here!
also known as Harry Mudd, one of the most infamous criminals at large in the Federation, a notorious con artist and troublemaker. Mudd has been imprisoned numerous times for petty crimes. While Mudd is not considered physically dangerous, he is quite devious and often uses dangerous means to ensure the success of his schemes.
Bloody Harry Mudd.
Tribbles. Discovered by Cyrano Jones on a planet whose location is unknown, these charming animals with some alterations have become a favorite pet on many Federation planets. They project empathetic waves that stimulate the brain's pleasure centers in most known humanoids, although they irritate the Klingon brain. Their rapid reproduction rate requires all tribbles for trade to be neutered prior to sale.
Gorn. What are some other Star Trek deep cuts? I wonder how... I've never, like, probed these computer systems in these Star Trek games. I've only, like, dipped into them to get information pertaining to the game. But my understanding is that a lot of these Star Trek games that have computers in them have very extensive databases full of, like, references to episodes of the original series. We do humpback whales? Yeah, what's it say about the Ferengi? Nothing. The Ferengi don't exist here.
Orders are to proceed to Espoir Station, sir.
Orders are to proceed to Espoir Station, sir. Oh yeah, what if we look at Captain Pike?
Christopher Pike, former captain of the USS Enterprise, currently a Federation Goodwill Ambassador to the otherwise restricted world Talos IV.
I watched that episode just the other day. The 2-part episode.
Sarek, Vulcan Ambassador to the United Federation of Planets, one of the most respected diplomats in Federation history. Ambassador Sarek is the father of Commander Spock, first officer of the USS Enterprise.
Whoa. They got so many references in this. Okay, we're supposed to go to the Espoir system?
Espoir Station, scientific research station situated near the Gravity's End Proto-Universe phenomenon. It is directed by Dr. James Monroe, originally of New Texas, Earth.
The Gravity's End Proto-Universe phenomenon? Excuse me? Gravity's End Proto-Universe?
Gravity's End, the only known proto-universe phenomenon located near Omega Maelstrom, possessing an energy level exceeding 100 Type G suns.
What?
Gravity's End is currently under study by Espoir Station. Cross-reference entry, proto-universe phenomenon.
Proto-universe? Phenomenon? It doesn't give me enough characters!
Proto-universe phenomenon. Phenomenon involving leakage of matter and energy and space-time distortions caused by the Big Bang in a parallel universe.
What?
The only known instance of the proto-universe phenomenon is Gravity's End under observation by Espoir Station. Cross-reference entry, Gravity's End.
So wait, in a parallel universe, the Big Bang leaked into this universe, and that's what's causing the proto-universe phenomenon, gravity distortion, space-time anomaly at the Espoir Station? I guess our timelines are unsynchronized? Did the Big Bang just happen in this parallel universe? Doesn't seem very I guess. Or maybe it's just it's outside of time. It's just because the Big Bang happened at one point in that universe. There's always my brain's melting already. There's a doctor reference. Hold on. Let's go back to Espoir.
Espoir Station.
Dr. James Monroe. Okay, I've already forgot how to spell
Espoir Station.
it.
Scientific research station
Dr.
situated
James
near the gravity's
Monroe.
end.
Dr. James Monroe.
Dr. James Monroe, administrator of Espoir Station. Graduated stardate 2251.9 from Princeton University with a doctorate in theoretical physics. His doctoral thesis was Temporal Anomalies in Type B Warp Fields.
Smart guy. What was that joke from Fallout? One of the Fallouts is like, I have a theoretical degree in physics. Is that the same as a degree in theoretical physics? Okay, let's play the game. Mr. Chekhov, set a course. We do have to use the manual to play this game. So let's bring up the manual. Just gotta fix the cropping here. Okay, we need to go back to the star map page. We're going to Espoir, which is number 12. That would be right along the middle, to the left, one down. Okay, right up there. Oh, nice, it's already highlighted. Set a course. Dude, look at these graph.
The Elasi frigate is decloaking.
Whoa, Mr. Sulu.
In addition to its cloaking capabilities, the ship is mounted with 3 forward-firing photon torpedo bays.
Not cool.
We are being hailed.
On screen.
This is Captain Bevander Zane of the Elasi frigate interdiction. You are no match for our new Storm-class frigates. We demand your immediate surrender.
Look at these portraits! The graphics in this are incredible. It's literally a cartoon character. Look at the gold tooth. It's like straight out of Mad Max, but he's on a spaceship.
Forget it.
Forget it.
Give us 5 minutes to decide. No matter how good your ships are, they're still being captained by lice-ridden Elasi hypocrites. I would lose all self-respect surrendering to a person like you.
Yes! Do it!
This is typical of the twisted rhetoric of the Federation that oppresses the freedom-loving pirates of the Elasi. I shall gladly strike a blow against Federation arrogance and oppression.
I'm gonna shoot this guy out of the sky. Shields up.
Shields.
Weapons.
Arming weapons.
Okay, okay, so there's one over here. Full screen. Ah! Oh, it's happening again. Where is he? Full speed. Reverse. Okay, target lock.
Our weapons are locked.
Yep. Okay, that target lock sucks. Mr. Scott, fix the screen. Okay, target lock owns. Weapons are jacked, Mr. Scott. Fix them.
Damage control standing by.
What are those photons? Oh my god. Mr. Chekhov is terrible. Dude, target lock sucks. Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Captain, they are fleeing.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we can still kill them. We can get them before they run away. No survivors. It's the Federation way.
Captain's log. We have engaged in a battle against the Elasi. I cannot help but wonder if there is a connection between them and the message that we have received from the Alexander.
Captain, you don't seriously expect us to believe that the Elasi could threaten the Federation.
The voice quality in these recordings are so much better.
Those
the audio
Cossacks
quality.
couldn't threaten my grandmother.
It does seem inconsistent with what we know.
Oh! Okay, here come the glitches. He only read the first 75% of the line, and Leonard Nimoy fell asleep.
I'm still suspicious, Mr. Spock. Just call it human intuition.
I mean, Leonard Nimoy is probably, what, like 78 when he recorded these lines? Cut him a little bit of slack.
Captain, I'm receiving a message from the station manager.
On screen.
Captain, I'm James Monroe, commander of Espoir Station. We witnessed your battle against the Alasi. They've bothered us a lot in the last few weeks. We're very grateful.
Do you mind if we come down and take a look at your station? Really? Then why haven't you filed reports with Starfleet? We've heard disturbing reports about your activities. We've come to take a look at your research. Do you mind if we come down and take a look? We've heard disturbing reports about...
Disturbing reports? From whom? Our research has been approved by the Federation, and we're closely monitored. We're sending our coordinates. If you wish to discuss this in person, we'd be more than happy to receive you. Beam on down.
I wonder if I've already lost points using these dialogues. Well, let's save.
Save new game.
New game. M1 start.
Captain, the shields are up.
Oh, glow with it!
Lowering shields, Captain.
Okay, this is the same as before. That's nice.
Greetings, Dr. Monroe. I'm Captain Kirk.
Yes, it's been made clear who you are, Captain Kirk. Espoir Station is glad to meet you. In fact, we have something interesting to show you.
That may be why we're here.
Dude, these CGs are so cool.
What the?
The modified tractor overload beam can be quite lethal, Captain. I suggest you surrender immediately, or we will crack your ship like an egg.
No!
Why are you doing this? You won't get away with this. How can a loyal Federation scientist do a thing like this? Why are you doing this?
Why are you doing this?
Actually, Kirk, I'm the one pulling the strings.
Dr. Brettle.
Bredell.
Jim, isn't he that maniac who wanted revenge on you and...
I am the one who headed the Verdane program to build our improved versions of your starships. And despite the setback caused by your interference, I survived.
We blew up the Enterprise 2 while he was on it, and he just survived. Ah! Oh, he's back. Somehow Palpatine returned.
I thought you were killed when your pathetic imitation of the Enterprise was destroyed.
Yeah, same here.
Fortunately, a Cloak Delassie frigate transported me before my bridge was destroyed. Fortunate for one of us, that is.
Okay,
You
whatever.
intend to destroy the entire Federation? Is that the only thing you ever think of, Bredell? Revenge? Of course, Bredell. Even surrounded by your goons. You're still too much of a coward to face me in person.
I like the way you read goons.
Is that the... Of course, Bredell. Even surrounded by your goons.
Goon.
You're still too much of a coward to face me in person.
Do it.
Guards, put them in the brig and let them rot.
Welcome to Espoir, Captain Kirk. I've been asked to make certain your stay is uncomfortable. What did you do to Dr. Bredell anyway?
11 years ago, as a lieutenant on the Farragut, I exposed his scheme to overthrow the Verdane Council. They dismissed him from their science council in disgrace. He's vowed revenge ever since.
That explains it. Never get involved in politics or get on the good doctor's bad side.
It doesn't sound like you care that much for Bredell.
Well, he's never been interested in winning popularity contests. By the way, the name's Shem. Manau Shem.
Manau Shem. Alright, here we go. We're playing the game.
Save new game.
M1 away. So I probably lost a couple points already just from the dialogue choices, but here we are. This looks like a scene straight out of Space Quest 5. A full screen, beautiful 256 color VGA pixel art here. Our guys have like some weird... It's like the sprite scaling they have going on makes them look a little bit weird at certain angles. They're still super muscled, though, and that's really good. Okay, let's start looking around.
The cold, hard surface of a prison wall.
Yeah, I wonder if we can lick the force
Manao
field.
Shem, a big security guard. Someone you'd rather not fight.
Let's see about that.
The cold, hard surface of a prison floor.
What's this?
The cold, hard surface.
Okay, it appears as though everything is a click-onable hotspot.
The cold, hard surface.
Literally everything on screen is a
The wall
hotspot.
seems weaker here than in other places.
Oh.
Dr. Leonard McCoy, who silently counts the hours remaining before the Federation is destroyed. Mr. Spock, wondering why logical solutions never seem to be very good at prison escapes. The cold, hard...
Okay, let's talk to everybody.
Captain, I estimate the odds of finding and destroying Burdell's doomsday weapon at 186 to 1.
That's better odds than usual.
I am factoring in your record at performing nearly impossible feats, Captain. Otherwise, the odds would be 8,552 to 1.
What would I do without your encouragement, Spock?
I cannot speculate, Captain.
Ah, Spock's so cool.
I'm getting a little too old to play hero, Jim.
But you do it so well, Bones.
This...
If there's
Yeah,
ever been a
he's too
mission
old.
that we mustn't fail, this is it.
It's somewhat humbling to know that over 100 billion people are depending on you.
What's on your mind, Captain?
Dr. McCoy, he's very sick. You wouldn't happen to be related to Vakata Sheen by any chance? Do you realize that you're working for a madman? You wouldn't happen to be related to Vakata Sheen by any chance?
Yes. He was my father.
I wonder if that's a reference. Vakata Sheen? Maybe that's a reference to his
How's he do?
character from the original series.
He's dead. He tried to betray the Vardane Starship program to the Federation and was
Oh
executed
no.
9
If
years
they're
ago.
referencing the Vardane, yeah. The Vardane was their little scenario they concocted as the backstory for the villain in the previous game.
I'm sorry to hear that. I knew him when I was on Bardane. He was a good man.
Obviously, someone felt differently. Since then, Dr. Burdell took me under his wing. I proved more able as a security officer than as a scientist.
Then you should know that Burdell is insane. Why don't you try coming inside for a moment? Let's see how tough a security officer you are.
Let's see how tough you really are.
Starfleet captains aren't stupid. And if you've been on Vardane, you know our physical strength and fighting skill. I don't normally back down from a challenge, but I'm not going to respond like a simpleton.
Basehole, welcome. Thank you for the big Kirks. He was not easily baited. I thought I could coax him in and then punch him in the face. My inventory thing is gone.
Breaking through this section of the wall would be like trying to punch through a starship hull.
They're trying to punch in a starship.
When examining a wall, Captain, one should look carefully for weaknesses.
I guess I don't have an inventory because we're in prison. Okay, punch right here.
This doesn't seem as strong as the other parts of the cell.
Okay.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Maybe Mr. Spock? We might need to distract him first.
Interesting, Captain. I believe that this is a weakness in the superstructure of this station. It is possible that we may be able to use this weakness to escape.
It is possible.
Oh, no, you don't.
He's coming in. Punch him! Yes!
An unconscious Manao Shem. You notice something in his pocket.
Ooh, can we steal his wallet?
I have found no weapons, but there is a pass card.
Oh, we got an inventory now. Okay.
A computerized pass card.
It's like an old punch card. Interesting. Most curious. I guess we're free to go. Man, look at these
This
graphics.
is the station's brig. This turns off the force field control on the cell. A locker. It is locked.
Oh, the locker's
A
locked.
locker. A locker. A communication panel.
Okay,
A
got
pass
panel.
card reader.
Ooh!
This device opens the lockers when the appropriate pass card is inserted.
I know what I need to do. Insert card. Now what's all this?
A locker. This is where communicators are being kept.
Are these all my treats?
A locker. This is where your tricorders and med kit are being kept.
Oh, my treats are
A
in
locker.
here.
This is where your phasers are being kept.
It seems odd that they would split our stuff into 3 separate lockers, but... And then I have a single passcode to open all 3 separate lockers.
Tricorders and med...
Nom 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 nom.
Phasers taken.
Oh, okay, we're back.
Standard Starfleet.
Mr. Spock, what are your
The
thoughts?
layout of this base is interesting, Captain. Its modular design makes it easier for a small security detachment to guard.
The Vardane values secrecy even more than security.
Bones?
Jim, stop at a place where I can write my last will and testament.
He's like on his deathbed. He's so old.
Heaven forbid, Bones. Got nothing to say.
Got nothing to say. I've got nothing to say. We should probably turn this on. Turn the force field on so the guard is trapped in there like a fool. Got him good. Hello, Tuisia. Welcome. More Star Trek. I think this is going to be my final game of Star Trek week. I've had so much fun playing these Star Trek games the past week. And then the past week before that, then the past week before that. I think this is the final Star Trek game. For now, of course. There's always space to return to Star Trek week.
A communication panel.
Okay, can I use this maybe?
Can we possibly use it to call the Enterprise?
What?
Negative, Captain.
Can we possibly use it to call the Enterprise?
Negative, Captain.
Can we possibly use it to call the Enterprise?
Negative, Captain.
Can we possibly use it to call the
Negative.
Can we possibly use it to call the Enterprise?
Negative, Captain.
Can we possibly use it to call the Enterprise?
Oh.
Negative, Captain.
Okay, maybe the voice acting is completely scuffed in this game. I'm here for it. Whoa. Okay, so we must be detention down here. We're in a yellow alert condition. I don't see any radiation. Okay, there's vacuum. Life support's good. Under construction, so this is under construction. Docking Bay 2's under construction. So we need to free the Enterprise. That's kind of our primary mission at the moment. We beamed down here peacefully to talk, and then they captured the Enterprise in a tractor beam and threw us in jail. And they threatened to crack the Enterprise like an egg. But we need to call the Enterprise. No, we don't need to call them. We need to disable their tractor beam. So it's likely going to be up in central control, or maybe even the security room. So let's head that direction first.
There they are! Get them! Fire!
Phaser set to stun. Kill. Spock's dead! Or maybe that was Bones.
McCoy has decided this is not a spot that he'll visit on his next vacation.
He's dead!
Maybe this thing won't show up on a medical tricorder.
This thing?
I hate when they do that.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine.
The The stunned guard lies prone on the floor.
What?
The stunned guard.
Okay, let's look around.
The wall looks very solid.
Oh, I knew I forgot something. Basil, thank you for the cheer. My alerts are broken. I forgot to fix the alerts before starting the stream. Here, I got you. Boom. There's the Gorn.
This seems pointless. The ceiling looks strong but cold and brutal, just like the Vardain.
This seems pointless?
This seems pointless.
Why?
The floor is marked with a tricolor grid. This seems pointless.
So in the first game, if you used the look command on something that wasn't an active hotspot, meaning there wasn't the red outline around the icon, it gave you a generic description of the room that you're standing in.
This seems pointless.
I guess it's pointless to do that now. Okay. Or maybe that's just
this
like,
seems pointless.
This is the description of this room. It's pointless.
The wall looks very solid. This door is labeled Transporter Room. This door is labeled Computers.
Computers.
This door is labeled Central Control. This door is labeled Security.
Okay, let's go to Central Control and see if we can shut down that tractor beam. Oh, we're right back here. Oh. Oh, shoot him.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Alright, Bones is taking a little bit of a dirt nap again. Hopefully he's fine.
An annoyed Leonard McCoy.
He's just a little annoyed.
An unconscious.
Oh, that's even worse than the damn transporter.
Mr. Spock, take him out.
I do not see the logic in that action.
Take him out, Mr. Spock.
I do not see the logic in that action.
Set phasers to kill. Kill.
Captain, are you certain that is where you wish to aim the phaser?
Yes!
No anomalous readings, Captain. I don't sense abnormal energy sources being controlled from here.
How dare you come aboard this station and disturb our delicate work, you Starfleet brute?
Is that a different voice actor than before?
And I thought Harry Mudd was annoying.
How dare you come aboard this station and disturb our delicate work, you Starfleet brute?
And I thought Harry Mudd.
Don't hurt me! Please! And could someone do something for my allergies?
Okay, let's cure his allergies. Get over there, Bones.
Hold still. That should help. And try to calm down. We're the good guys.
This is very strange, this mission. It's very strange, like straight off the bat. It's just very strange. I guess, I mean, similar to the first game, it's likely open-ended with multiple different ways to approach all the different situations we find ourselves in. And I'm just kind of ramboing through it. But like, to walk into the command center, shoot the two guards, Bones has been shot twice, and he just, whatever, just gets back up, a little annoyed. After shooting the guards, we can't say anything to the guy who threw us in jail. And then we go fix the allergies? We give some allergy medicine to this random guy? What?
Thank you for helping me with my allergies. I guess not all Federation people are bad.
Well, we normally like to think of ourselves as humanitarians.
Unfortunately, that is not what Dr. Burdell tells most Vardain. Anyway, I guess I should get rid of that creeper.
Get rid of that creeper? What are you talking about?
Thank you for helping me with my allergies.
Well,
unfortunately, that is not what Dr. Burdell tells most Vardain. Anyway, I guess I should get rid of that creeper.
Is that a Minecraft reference?
How dare you come aboard this station and disturb our delicate work, you...
And I thought Harry Mudd.
The station's weapon control.
There's the weapon controls.
The main viewing screen. The station's communications.
Like Zoink Scoop!
This seems
pointless.
Dr. Monroe seems to be constantly monitoring data from the console in his chair. A chair.
A chair. Use chair.
I do need to get off my feet, but not now. No, I don't think that's necessary. Spock, take a look at these.
Oh, there's a banana on the floor. I didn't see the banana over there.
I am disabling their weapons control. I do not detect access to anything around the proto-event.
Did that free the Enterprise? Maybe we can call them. I do have the
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Transmission detected in Central Command. Security forces converge on Central Command.
Oh, God.
We're being jammed. We have to disable the station's communication system if we want to contact the Enterprise.
Okay. Spock, please step aside. You're blocking the banana.
The floor.
Do I have to, like...
This seems The floor.
Mr. Spock, please move!
This seems pointless. No effect. No effect.
No effect? Is that because this is the Spock hotbox and I'm trying to pick up Spock?
No effect.
Or is that the banana down here?
No effect. No effect.
This floor seems solid.
Don't touch the...
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Mr. Spock, please move over here.
I do not understand what such an action would achieve.
It would help me figure out what you're blocking, Mr. Spock.
This seems pointless.
Mr. Spock, use the tricorder.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
What up? Is he using the tricorder on the tricorder?
Nothing unusual about that object.
What is going on? I'm very... So I'm in the use command. So I click the use button. I click Mr. Spock, so now I'm issuing an order to Mr. Spock. I open the inventory and click the tricorder. I think he's using his tricorder on his own
Nothing
tricorder.
unusual about that object, Captain.
What? Okay, so if I, instead of clicking Mr. Spock, just click inventory, then tricorder. There.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
What is it? That might just be like the phasers from the guards that just fell on the floor, but I can't get a good look at it. Mr. Spock, please step over here.
I do not see the...
Mr. Spock, step over here. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's a banana.
I am disabling their communications network. We will now have a clear channel to the Enterprise.
Don't go back! Don't go back, Mr. Spock. Don't. No.
No effect.
Now he's at a worse angle. Now he's fully covering it. Okay, I guess we just have to assume that that's nothing. Can you
Kirk to Enterprise. Kirk to Enterprise.
Transmission detected in Central... Captain Kirk, is everything all right?
Things are looking up, I think. Kirk out.
That's all you have to say! Alright. Kirk out.
This door is labeled. This door is...
Let's go to the security room and start shooting some people.
The door is locked, Jim.
Shoot it.
Captain, my tricorder indicates that the doors are made of an extremely dense material that is phaser resistant.
That's what they thought on Talos 4.
Talos 4, that's a reference to the two-part episode The Menagerie, starring Captain William Pike, the previous commander of the Enterprise, and they went to Talos 4, and there were these giant brain aliens there that had the power of illusion, and so they were... Christopher Pike, thank you. And so the giant brain aliens were able to put illusions into people's minds. And so you'd take your phaser and shoot a door and it would look like nothing happened, but that's just an illusion from the giant brain aliens, when in reality you did blow up the door and there's a giant hole there but you just can't perceive it, because that's the power of the brain aliens. That's what happened on Talos 4. There's brain aliens. The brain aliens had to capture Captain Pike because they wanted him to be a human zoo animal and observe for pleasure, I think. It's a pretty good episode.
Captain, my tricorder indicates that the doors are made of an...
That's what they thought on...
We can't get in there. Let's try going over here to the computer room.
You're too late. I've set the computer on a continuous auto-diagnostic. You'll never be able to get it online.
What?
I don't believe in the word never.
Shoot him. Like, what's happening here? I feel like I've missed a lot. Why am I trying to start the computer? I thought I thought the Enterprise was under a tractor beam and we were trying to save it because they could crack it like an egg. But why do we have to start the computer? And how did he know that we were trying to start the computer? I feel like there's a lot of just weird pacing issues here. I guess maybe I could have... It's assuming I've explored in a different manner than I have been. Like, maybe it's assumed that I'd gone to other rooms first and found other information and been given different objectives than I'm currently operating under. And they didn't really account for that?
A rather unconscious computer technician.
Okay. Did he drop a banana? He dropped a little clipboard here. Can we pick that up?
No effect.
Let's start looking around.
The floor. The circuit diagrams are clearly a decoration.
Hello, Yuguni. Welcome.
A three-dimensional chess set.
Oh, 3D chess.
A three-dimensional chess set.
Mr. Spock? Actually, Kirk beats Spock in 3D chess. But we'll have Mr. Spock play chess.
Captain, the computer is locked into an infinite loop. It will continue playing the game until it defeats itself. I can interrupt the moves and input my own.
Try rook to queen's level 3. That will threaten its bishop. Try knight to king level 1. That will shore up our defenses. Try queen to queen's level 2. Let's sacrifice our queen to take that knight. Try rook to queen's level 3. That will threaten its bishop.
Okay. What? Now, how would I, as a human person playing a video game, ever have any idea which one to pick at this current juncture? Like, what?
Try knight to king level 1. Try queen to queen's level 2.
I don't want to sacrifice my queen to take a knight. That's stupid.
Try rook to queen's level 3. That will threaten its bishop. Try knight to king level 1. That will shore up our defenses.
Knight? This is just gibberish. It's not even a chess puzzle.
Try rook to queen's level 3. Try queen to queen's level 2. Let's sacrifice our queen to take that knight.
This is most illogical. Well, I guess if the computer is trying to defeat itself, and it's currently locked in a stalemate, then any move we make to, like, throw the balance one way or the other, we're not necessarily trying to win. We're just trying to resolve the match in one direction. So even doing, like, a poor move would theoretically break the loop. Yeah, exactly, MTI.
It has taken our queen. Its rook is protected. Our defeat is imminent.
Now, let's go after its bishop on queen's level 2. I think it's vulnerable. We can counter by shoring up our position on king's level 2. That might stabilize our position.
Shore it up and stabilize the position? What are you doing?
Let's try throwing away our rook on queen's level 3. Something interesting might happen.
This puzzle is essentially just nothingness. Just absolute nothingness. And I feel like I'm in negative critical mode, but this is just nothingness. It might as well just simply be select A, select B, select C. If you've selected A, let us now select D, or maybe E. It's just complete nothing. Let's do this.
An abysmal game, Captain. It has mated you. The diagnostic cycle has ended.
Excellent, Spock. Can you access the computer?
The main memory unit will not accept my attempts to access. I will need to find a more friendly interface with enough memory to hold the information.
The main memory unit doesn't accept it. We need to have an interface with more memory? The main memory unit doesn't have enough memory? So we need to find a super duper memory unit that has more memory than the main memory. Okay, Mr. Spock. Well done.
A three-dimensional, a micro holobeam projector, usable to create light images on the chess game. A three-dimensional, the memory unit of the station's main computer.
Okay, well maybe Mr. Spock can just use that directly.
Captain, the main computers are behind the chess set. I will attempt to access them.
Thank you, Mr. Spock. I guess you... Oh, he's...
Captain,
what?
I need to find something to interface with the computer and store the files that are dumped into it. We may be able to use the tricorders.
I thought that's what your hands were for, to interface with the computer. Alright, Mr. Spock, use the tricorder. Oh no, he's tricordering the tricorder again.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain.
Okay, go back, go here. Just tricorder. There we go.
Captain, I am connecting the science tricorder to the central computer. We can use it to tap into the computer now that the diagnostic cycle is finished. We might use Dr. McCoy's tricorder as well.
We might. I think we shall, Mr. Spock.
Captain, I am connecting the medical tricorder to the central computer.
Okay.
Success, Captain.
Success.
I have access to Burdell's Project Big Bang files and to the access code for his personal quarters.
Okay, we got the Big Bang files. What do you have to say,
These
Mr.
are
Spock?
various advanced designs, Captain. They appear to work on a modified Daystrom duotronic system version 9.0, with some enhancements I do not recognize.
Are you talking about the chess set, Mr. Spock? Are you talking about the floor? Are you talking about the computers? Are you talking about the holographic projector, which is used in conjunction with the chess set to play 3D chess? Which does... More clarity, Mr. Spock. Tell me what you're looking at.
Well, Spock, do you feel at home here?
My home is Vulcan, Doctor. Its physical appearance is quite dissimilar to this place.
There are machines here, Spock. Computers. This is where you belong, isn't it?
My place, Doctor, is as science officer aboard the USS Enterprise.
Spock, if you left the Enterprise, I'm sure you could find a job substituting for one of these mechanical marvels.
Actually, Doctor, the computing capacity of one of these machines is substantially faster than the processing power of the Vulcan brain.
So you admit that you are inferior?
Look at Kirk.
In speed and memory, affirmative. Other areas exist, Doctor, where even you are superior to this machine.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me, Spock.
Okay, the little banter back and forth is still great.
Computers, I better start thinking of something illogical to say. Computers, I better start thinking...
Remember that episode where Kirk talked a computer to death? Like a super logic computer, and Kirk just like talked it until it exploded? That was awesome.
The memory unit.
This game is really
A
weird so
display
far.
monitor.
Okay, we got some codes to the captain's quarters, so I guess we can sneak in there. Security still locked. What was this room?
This door is
Transporter. Let's go over here.
Jim, what's that smell?
Did you fart, Jim?
Wanaka gas. A knockout gas with an extremely long effect.
Oh no.
We have mere seconds to neutralize it or get out of here.
Get! Oh, look at this. Okay, so that was this wing over here. We still haven't been to the docking bay. We haven't been over here. We do have the code to Burdell's quarters now. Docking bay 2 is under construction. There is life support up here. Can we go up here? No. We came from detention. Can we go over here?
Surrender or die.
Surrender. Or we'll phaser the airlock and we'll all go flying out together. Can I have 5 minutes to think about it? We surrender. Surrender.
The airlock is closed. You can't phaser it open. Surrender or else.
I guess it's or else. Spock fire. Okay, we surrender. I guess it's or else.
Did they just blow up Earth?
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke Rayner of the USS Alexander. We have returned from the future. In 8 days, the
Weird.
United
It's just
Federation
like
of Planets will be completely
unceremoniously
destroyed.
starting over
A
at the beginning of the mission. It doesn't even like put me back to a restore menu. And aren't we like billions of light years away from Earth? That laser death beam must have been huge. Okay, the time loop restarts. Skip all this. I never saved. Okay, we're back here. That was an interesting first run. There's probably multiple different ways to approach this. In fact, we should probably try and be a bit less violent about how we go about all this. Shooting everything and everyone is not generally the best approach to take here. If Mr. Spock tries to tamper with this, then we can Vulcan neck pinch him. That's not too bad of an approach, I don't think. We could probably also have Dr. McCoy act as being sick. Seemed like that was one of the options.
I'm getting a little too...
But you do it so well.
What's on your mind, Captain?
Dr. McCoy, he's very sick.
Oh. Oh.
Captain, please don't insult my intelligence. That's the oldest trick in the computer. All I need to do is bring a medical tricorder down and I can find out how sick Dr. McCoy is without having to enter your cell.
Do it.
McCoy suffers from a rare illness that doesn't show up on the medical scan.
Nice try, guys. What's on your mind, Captain?
Dr. McCoy, he's very...
Oh. Oh.
Captain,
McCoy's
nice
doesn't work.
If there's ever been a mission that
is somewhat humble.
Man, look at this perspective. Is this a wall down here? Is it a floor? I guess these are walls? Yeah. We'll just have Mr. Spock deal with this, and then give him the Vulcan neck pinch.
Captain.
Oh no, you.
Got him. Rummage through.
I have found no weapon.
Trap him in. Use this on that. Pick up all this stuff.
Communicators. Tricorders and medkit. Phasers.
I wonder if it's worth trying to like tricorder this thingy? Communicator here?
The panel is fully functioning. It is linked to several locations on the ship, including one which is highly shielded.
There's a location on the ship that's highly shielded.
A pass card reader.
Interesting.
This seems point. A communication.
Can we possibly use it?
Negative, Captain.
Negative, Captain. Okay, let's just go to the elevator. Actually, let's save here. Brig. So the docking bay has guards there who shoot us straight away. We could probably talk our way out of that. There's guards here in this wing that also shoot us straight away. We could shoot them back. I never did go over here though. Let's head this way first.
This door is labeled Executive Quarters. This door is labeled
Special Projects.
There is a numeric entry code next to Bradel's door. This door is labeled East Bradel.
East Bradel.
This door is labeled Crew Quarters.
Let's see if anyone's home.
Rather cramped living quarters. Only a small step up from Klingon ships.
What is this? Do they have mannequins back there?
No wonder the Klingons have such a bad temper.
Are these fake people that they're
We'd
growing?
better be quiet. There's a gentleman on the bed who might quarrel with us if we wake him up.
Oh, we don't want to quarrel with him.
A target for laser firing practice. A small shifting holographic bullseye is certain to challenge even the most skilled marksman. The wall looks very solid. This seems pointless. A light mounted in the ceiling. Practice dummies for martial arts.
Oh, they're martial arts dummies.
A Vardain guard, currently asleep. A bed. It appears to be designed for slightly larger than man-sized humanoids.
Yeah, they got bunk beds here? That's awesome.
A panel in the wall. The wall looks very solid. The floor.
The floor.
Storage modules. Storage module.
Man, they went
ventilation ducts
crazy.
in the wall. Narrow channels covered by a steel mesh grid.
I feel like they went crazy overboard with just the number of things you can look at in these rooms.
The wall looks.
It feels like 90% of the screen is like some sort of hotspot that you can click on. There's very little empty space where there's just nothing. Okay, so we have the sleeping guard, there's ventilation panel, there's food, there's storage down here, there's the target, there's the dummies. We might want to try and do something about him before we experiment too much further, but let's just talk to everybody.
I wonder if there's anything here we can use.
I think there is, Mr. Spock.
And I thought that our quarters in the Enterprise were cramped.
Bones! Do you not see how spacious this is?
I had forgotten how Spartan the Vardain could be.
Yes.
An excellent analogy, Captain. The Vardain consider art to be an activity of limited utility at best, and subversive at worst.
Well, you know art can be pretty damn strange, and it's human nature to fear what you don't understand. Vardain nature too, I guess.
Okay.
I had forgotten how...
An excellent...
Well, you know art can be pretty damn strange.
You know art can be pretty damn strange. What does
this panel do?
It does not seem to have a purpose, Captain.
Maybe it's some sort of abstract art, but that doesn't have a useful purpose either.
Many would disagree with that opinion, Doctor.
I think we'll move on to something else.
Five separate text boxes about a nondescript panel that has no purpose. Maybe this game's awesome. Ah! I tricorded the tricorder again.
Nothing unusual.
I keep doing that. Okay. Oh, wait. Boom. Go straight up here. Use the tricorder on that.
My tricorder does not register any function for this panel. My hypothesis is that it was originally meant to have a function which became superfluous when this module went online.
The technological equivalent of an appendix.
An apt metaphor, Doctor.
3 more text boxes about the nothingness panel. Wait, how many more?
Effect.
What else can I do with this nothingness panel?
It has no medical function, that's for sure.
A panel in the...
Talk to it?
You get no response.
Jim, let's not push our luck, okay?
Okay, give me some of these dummies.
The dummies are not easy to carry, but you manage. Training dummies
what?
For martial arts practice.
Can we tricorder them? This is a comedy game.
Unusual about that object.
This is a comedy game. This is just a straight up comedy game.
A mat, usable for gymnastics and martial arts practice. A food synthesizer.
Okay, can we pick up the mat?
The mat is firmly attached to the floor.
Can we use it?
The mat is...
Mr. Spock.
No, I don't think that's...
Mr. Spock? No, no, I almost did it again. I almost used the tricorder on the tricorder.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. Ventilation ducts, Captain.
Ventilation ducts.
The atmosphere they are circulating is within acceptable parameters for humanoid life forms.
We open the ducts?
Jim, if we remove the filter, we may be subjecting the patient to unnecessary risk.
The patient? Bones?
I tend to agree with Dr. McCoy.
What patient?
The ventilation channels on this station are too small for us to use as passages. We cannot use them to avoid the Vardane. Therefore, removing them is an inefficient use of our time.
What patient are you talking about? I think Bones is senile. Like, he's just fully lost it. I want to shoot this with my gun.
Captain, are you certain that is where you wish to aim the phaser?
I clicked the target!
I don't think that needs to be phasered, Jim.
Shoot!
Captain, are you certain?
I don't think that...
We should only use force in place...
Oh man, these guys are boring. They won't even let me shoot the target on the wall.
The target is firmly attached to the wall. The target is...
Bones?
I do not see the...
Okay, well, we got some dummies here. There's also the food replicator over here. Ooh, we might be able to get some food.
Hey, stop that racket.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Throw the dummies at him.
He's in no shape for a workout, Jim.
Is he sick?
I can tell you what the damn thing will say. Cervix toxemia. You can thank the Regellians that I'm in no condition to clobber you.
I guess he was sick. Okay. Well, heal him, Bones.
This will keep him unconscious. I can't cure him with a med kit. His infection is not easily treatable.
Oh. Well, we've knocked him out, so maybe now we can use the food thing.
Seems to be broken.
Bones? Mr. Spock?
Nothing unusual about... Captain, this unit seems defective.
So, I wonder if the entire purpose of the food synthesizer over here is for us to use it to wake up the guard so we can put him back to sleep? Like, what?
The inventory just registers articles of clothing. The inventory just...
I think we might be done here. Okay. We take a nap in the bed?
This is not the time to relax. This is not the time to relax.
This is not the time to relax. Alright, let's get out of here. So we got some cool dummies. We don't have the code for here yet.
This door. This door.
Let's try saving. I think we're doing pretty good here.
Game.
Good. Let's go over here. So far, I think every screen has been full screen graphics. And they look great. I did appreciate how in the first game there was a bunch of different like varieties. Where sometimes the graphics would just be like a little square and kind of offset a little bit. I thought it looked really cool. A nice little effect.
A large potted plant is hanging from the wall.
Somebody has a green thumb here.
You mean to tell me there are Verdane who are interested in something other than eugenics or military conquest?
Bakadashim was proof of that. Unfortunately, it cost him much.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
A food synthesizer. An atmospheric purifier. It is capable of removing contaminants from large quantities of air or water in less than a second. It carries the brand of the Save a Ship Manufacturing Corporation.
Now, why would you need an atmosphere purifier on a space station? The filters should be built into the life support system.
They should.
I suspect it could help someone with extreme allergies.
Pick it up.
The filter is bulky but portable. A selection of bound technical printouts. One of the technicians really loves his work. An external monitor used by central control to send messages to this room. A light mounted in the ceiling.
A light.
The door leads back. This appears to be a synthesis between a computer and a musical instrument.
A Kikilian. How rare.
A Kikilian?
What is it?
It has many uses, Bones, but it's most commonly used as a mood inducer. It emits subsonic vibrations at a wavelength that stimulates the emotional centers of the human brain.
Cool.
Maybe we could use it on the Verdane.
The effects of a Kikilian are not significant enough to radically change emotional states. If it had such abilities, logic would suggest it would have wide use as a narcotic.
Well, that's one great plan that's gone down in flames.
So over-dramatic, Bones.
Let's try.
Ow!
Sorry, Bones. I must have hit the key that stimulates the pain center. I've heard about these. Let's try.
Ow!
Sorry, Bones. I must have hit the...
Can you play,
no,
Bones?
I don't think that...
Bones, can you play?
Jim, have you ever heard me play the violin?
No, Bones. Why?
If you had, you wouldn't let me within 10 kilometers of a musical instrument.
Spock? Spock plays.
I do not have enough experience on the instrument, Captain.
Just not this one.
I do not believe that it would be advisable.
Well, let's tricorder it.
Nothing unusual.
Okay. Continue looking.
Library monitors. These data screens provide information and entertainment for board executives. This is a wall cabinet.
Ooh.
This is a bed. A bed.
A bed.
A comfortable pseudo-leather chair. This seems point.
Tell me about the floor. Thank you.
Well, I wonder if there's anything useful in this data bank.
Negative, Captain. The database contains common entertainment and informational programs. It does not access any of the station's other computers.
It's locked.
Shoot it.
Jim, stunning a cabinet is not about to solve anything.
Okay.
Captain, are you certain that is...
No! Okay, set phaser to kill.
Captain, I recommend against using your phaser on the cabinet until we are certain what is in it.
They have unique voice lines for trying to phaser the cabinet, which means I'm probably on the right track for something. There's gotta be something valuable in there. Spock, can you just bust it open? Aren't you like a super strong alien?
I am unable to unlock it, Captain. It has a brain path scan lock. Only someone with specific brain patterns could unlock this.
A brain path scan lock? Whoa! I've never heard of that. Okay, we have to find somebody's brain and hook it up to that. Wait, maybe the dummy.
I thought dummies were supposed to go in closets, not cabinets.
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that...
Can you pick up the plants?
The pot and its holder.
Pick up the books?
No effect.
Let's get out of here. Let's try this room. Dude, they got Mortal Kombat in here. They got Goro just locked away.
A mutated Antarian man-killer. An improved version of one of the most feared animals in the galaxy.
It would appear that Burdell has been mutating an Antarian man-killer. A most deadly creature.
Well, there's another teddy bear for you, Spock.
A large machine. It looks like the center of an experiment.
You don't say.
Some sort of special project controls. Very bulky with a lot of prototype components. It is currently protected by a force field.
We gotta let this guy out.
According to my tricorder, Captain, the power system for this force field originates from the security section.
Interesting. Fascinating, Mr. Spock.
A communication.
Communications.
Could we tap into the ship's communication systems from here and call the Enterprise, Spock?
Negative, Captain.
Negative, Captain. Let's talk to everybody.
A most deadly beast. Almost as deadly as some of the predators on Vulcan.
You know, Jim, I really could have done without meeting this thing.
Come on, Bones, it'll build character.
I have quite enough character, thank you very much.
Nice-looking animal.
I think that's I'm going to do horrible things to your anatomy in the language of the Antarian man-killers.
Scan it.
I detect a great deal of augmentation in the creature's anatomy, Captain.
Medical tricorder.
My God, it's not just an Antarian man-killer. You should see some of the generic engineering.
The generic engineering.
They've actually made it deadlier.
They did some generic engineering to it. And, you know, just normal, boring engineering. They built some girders or something. They designed some building up to spec. They're just generic engineering.
A formidable achievement in genetics, Doctor, given that the species is renowned throughout the galaxy as one of the most powerful and dangerous predators in known space.
There are reasons why the Federation monitors genetic research, and this thing is one of them.
This thing is one of them. Just normal, generic engineering.
A chair.
A chair.
This looks comfortable.
Looks comfortable.
I think I saw something like this on Vardane once, in Burdell's lab, if I recall correctly.
Then it can't have many good uses.
Okay, so we have a demon in here. A demon. A generically modified demon entity in here. I think it was mentioned before, like, DeForest Kelley was so old when he was recording these lines. I don't think he really cared what the line, if there were typos or anything like that. Just give him his money, he'll read the lines, and let's just move on. And I respect that. I appreciate that.
This door.
Okay, so we got the thing. from in here. We got the thing from in here. We found the thing in here. So I guess we need to head back to the other... wait, no. Let's just save over the good save.
Save new, replace pre...
Hello, Mendel. Welcome. So if we come over here, we get ambushed. I don't...
There they are! Get them! Fire!
I doubt as if there's going to be a way to prevent...
We should only use 4.
Shoot him! Yeah, Bones is taking a dirt nap, but he'll be fine.
I hate when they do that.
What was this panel over here?
This seems pointless.
Pointless.
The stunned guard lies prone on the floor. The stunned guard...
Yeah, there are notes in the manual.
No effect.
About reporting being done in some sort of studio.
This door is
okay, so we can get into the transporter room now.
This door is labeled Central Control. This door is labeled...
If we go in here, there's more guards we have to shoot.
This door is labeled...
Computers, we have the guy we have to shoot as well, and then the chessboard.
This door is
Let's go to the transporter room and disarm this.
Jim, what's that?
We're not gonna...
We have
Okay. Mere seconds to use this on the gas.
No, I don't think that's...
Use it!
The air is being purified almost immediately. Ah, good old starbase filtered air. So dry it makes me want to drink a glass of water every 5 minutes.
I'm sure we can transport you into water if you really want some.
Damn transporters. If man were meant to fly around the universe, God would have allowed him to disassemble his own molecules.
Disassemble? No, you read disassemble correctly. Even though it's disassemble. Alright, purified the gas. Hello, Damn It Veins, welcome. You wrote a book about falling down the stairs. It's a step-by-step guide. I don't want to read it.
This seems
That's awesome.
Transporter control. This seems This seems
So even here, there's the red outline around the look command, which means this is a hotspot I can interact with. If I look at it,
seems pointless.
It's pointless.
The transporter transporter control. The air filter from the executive quarter. The floor. This seems pointless.
So there is something here. This might just be the
floor. This seems pointless.
What? Everything's
Transporter
pointless.
decontamination conduits. These filter most biological hazards from incoming and outgoing transporter patterns.
I don't really have any reason to be in here just yet. I just wanted to come in here because it's the obvious place to use this purifier.
I can't reach that high.
Jim, tampering with decontamination condoms is tantamount to germ warfare. It's one of the most serious violations of Federation medical protocol.
I am certain that the captain is aware of Federation regulations, Doctor.
Is that really that high up there? That looks ground level. That's like right in front of your face.
I can't reach that high.
You can't.
Jim,
I am certain.
You're out of your mind, Jim. Deliberately sabotaging the only decent thing a transporter does.
It is a serious violation of Federation medical ethics, Captain.
You do it then, Spock.
Captain, tampering with decontamination conduits is an offense punishable by 30 years on a penal colony.
They have a lot of line reads in this. For like the most inconsequential things too, which is kind of great.
Standard Starfleet Science Tricorder.
Use tricorder on this.
There are no anomalies in the decontamination system, Captain.
Is this on there?
There's nothing intrinsically biological about that system, Jim.
Maybe we can use...
We need someone to work the controls first.
I don't really have a need to beam anywhere at the moment. Mr. Spock, can you work the
Captain,
controls?
all areas of the ship except Burdell's quarters are accessible by transport. We have access without transport to all areas except security.
Unfortunately, they'll be able to draw a bead on us the moment we start transporting, and will be able to blow us away the moment we materialize. We need a distraction.
Ooh, let's put the dummies in here.
We are ready to transport the dummies, Captain. That should prove an adequate distraction for us to get into security.
At least we have a chance now.
Captain, all areas of the ship except Burdell's quarters are accessible.
The dummies should provide a convincing decoy during transport and give us the edge we need. Set transport coordinates for security. Let's transport later. Set transport...
Where's the dummies? Are you not using the dummies? Oh, they just appeared, okay. Get wrecked, Bones! I hope every time Bones gets shot, I hope this keeps happening to him. This is hilarious.
McCoy enjoyed being unconscious more than he's enjoying the present moment.
Oh, they're back! Okay, shoot.
We should only use 4. Captain, are you certain?
Yeah, I guess we talk to them.
I give you credit, Arthur. You show extraordinary guile. Well played, Captain.
I'm not playing games. I'm trying to prevent Burdell from destroying the Federation.
I guess at this point in the mission, we haven't uncovered anything about
What's your
Burdell
name,
or his
mister?
objective.
You're not so bad yourself. What are you doing, lowering yourself by working for a lunatic like Burdell? I'm not playing games. What's your name, mister? I'm not playing games.
I trust you have evidence to back this claim.
I don't have any evidence to
If
back
I presented
anything.
evidence, would you help me stop him?
Is there any reason why I should?
Do you want to see 100 billion people die? Do you want to see the survivors of the Federation destroy Vardain?
Not particularly. And Burdell has not treated us with the honor that the soldier class of Vardain demands. If this action threatens Vardain, our class code demands that we help you.
I'll try to provide that evidence.
I can't stop you right now. If you return here and present evidence of your claim, I will look at it. Until you can prove your claim, Kirk, my men will hunt you down like animals.
Jeez. Okay, well, let's just hang tight
This
while I look at
console
everything.
Controls communications tracking. A chair.
A chair.
A chair. From his insignia, this Vardain has the highest ranking. A chair.
A chair.
This console controls force fields in special projects room.
Oh, we gotta turn that off so we can unleash the beast.
Library monitors. These data screens provide information.
We've seen those before.
One of the Martian library monitor.
Another banana.
A
in here.
Vardain phaser.
Give.
Captain, these phasers are greatly inferior to our own. Their stun setting renders individuals unconscious for only a few seconds at a time.
The Vardain typically have many hidden weapon caches in their facilities. Disarming them won't solve the problem. We'll just have to deal with Vardain attacks as they occur.
Okay.
Ventilation ducts. This seems pointless.
This seems pointless.
A Vardain security person. The floor.
Maybe we can use the force field here? No?
This looks comfortable.
Mr. Spock?
No, I don't think that's...
Mr. Spock?
I have lowered the force fields in the special project room.
So now the demon is loose in the special projects room. I bet Mr. Spock did not only lower the force field around the computer, I get the feeling he probably also lowered the one around the Goro monster.
I have deactivated the communications tracking systems, Captain.
Nice. Good job, Mr. Spock.
We're being jammed. We have to disable the station's communication system if we want to contact the Enterprise.
Did I not just do that? No, I must have disabled a different system.
This console controls communications tracking.
Okay, we need to disable the you disable the communications tracking system. But we also need to disable
We're being jammed.
The communication
we have to disable
system.
The station's
because that's separate from the communication tracking. Okay. So they're definitely not going to reactivate that as soon as I step out of the room. So we should be good to go here. I think we're in pretty good shape. ChaosCom, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you very much. Welcome.
This door is
Guess we'll go to computers next. I don't know how good my score is going to be here. I feel like I'm doing this very poorly.
You're too late.
I don't believe in the word now.
Just quickly blast him. Bonk. His phaser just goes back there. Okay, let's play chess.
Captain, the computer is locked.
Try rook to queen's level. Try queen to
I'm going to do
queen's
the
level
same
2.
ones I did. Sacrifice the queen.
It has taken our queen.
Now let's go after its bishop. Let's try throwing away our rook on...
Throw away the rook.
An abysmal game, Captain.
Excellent, Spock.
The main memory unit will not accept my attempts to access.
Maybe we can win the chess match, and maybe we get more points if we win the chess match instead of throw.
I don't believe in the...
Shoot him.
Save new game. Replace.
Mr. Spock, you better win.
Captain, the computer is locked.
Try rook to queen's level
Threaten
3.
the bishop.
An excellent move.
Now let's push a pawn on king's level. Now move your other rook to support it on queen's level. We should be able to threaten the queen or the bishop. Let's try something a little dangerous.
A little dangerous.
It just moved its knight down and took the rook. You are most unpredictable today, Captain.
Let's take the knight with our queen. That will also threaten its rook. Let's take the knight with our bishop. We'll be even then. Let's sacrifice our rook and take his knight with the pawn on our next move.
No!
Let's take the knight with our queen. That will also...
Yes.
It has just resigned, Captain. Your gambit worked.
Okay, this computer sucks at chess.
I guess a machine is no match for the human mind.
It certainly cannot match humans in arrogance, Doctor.
Or Vulcans.
In any case, Captain, the diagnostic cycle has ended.
Excellent, Spock. Can you access the computer?
The main memory unit will not accept my attempt.
So that's kind of silly, because the outcome is identical. Whether we win or lose the chess match. There's no difference in the outcome whatsoever. But presumably, yeah, we get more points if we win the chess match instead of lose the chess match. Because it proves that William Shatner's got a huge brain, or Captain Kirk is just super awesome. And so that's good. Let's tricorder these.
Captain, I am We might use
the other tricorder.
Captain, I am connecting them.
And this gets me some codes or something. Oh no, now we need to just have Spock use the
Success,
computer.
Captain. I have access to Berdel's Project Big Bang files, and to the access code for his personal quarters.
So now we can get into his personal quarters, and these codes, or these files here, may possibly be evidence to convince the security guards to help us. It's unlikely, though. I feel like we need something more definitive. There wasn't anything to find
No
here.
effect. No effect.
Okay, let's go to Berdel's quarters now. I don't want to go to the bridge yet, or the command center. Hello, Mind Cozy. Welcome. So we should be able to have Mr. Spock use
Here's
this.
the code, Captain.
Here's the code, Captain.
Well, it appears all of those misspent years playing chess have finally been put to good use, Mr. Spock. We can now enter Bradel's quarters.
Misspent years, Captain?
Definitely, Spock. You could have been spending time studying or playing baseball with family and friends.
Vulcans do not play baseball, Doctor. Nor do many humans in this century.
Baseball.
Let's go. I want to have a few words with my old friend, Dr. Bradell.
This might be the final boss fight.
Save new game. Replace.
Okay, let's replace this one. Let's go peek into the science lab here to see if the Demon Lord has been released.
Jim, look
The
out.
Demon Lord's released! Rawr. Tricorder.
My God, it's not just an Antarian man-killer. You should see some of the generic engineering they've done.
Oh, not the generic engineering! Okay, Spock! Just pinch it. Woo! Oh, they blew up Earth. And the mission resets.
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke Rayner.
Store. Okay, so we have to act very quickly if I want to do anything in there. I guess we just try and shoot it in the face with our guns.
Jim, look out!
Roar. Just shoot it. Alright, it's dead.
An empty cave.
Oh, that was easy. What if we stun it? We gotta try to stun it.
Jim, look out!
Roar.
Fascinating.
Fascinating.
Bradell has made it resistant to tissue disruption.
Fascinating. Oh, dead. Skip all this.
Enterprise, this is Captain.
Restore. Fascinating. I'm shooting it with the gun. Kill it.
Jim, look out!
Roar. Boom. So now we have access to this computer here, which we did not have before. Mr. Spock, see what you can find there. We need access to this room because this is where the Big Bang files are.
Captain, I have deactivated the tractor
Oh no, it's the tractor beam!
The Enterprise is now free.
Sick. Good job, Mr. Spock.
Captain, there is no need for me to use the controls. The Enterprise is free.
So the super tractor beam, which can also crack your ship like an egg, was being controlled here, but force fielded? Like a weird spot
The
to put
central
it.
control for the special projects room. You have already deactivated it.
I guess their fancy tractor beam is considered a special project? Part of their proto-universe research or something? Okay, so now we save the Enterprise. They're no longer locked into the tractor beam. We haven't been to the bridge yet. And cured that guy's allergies, but we can't.
So you managed to elude our security. I'll have their heads.
We can't just walk in here. He's got a Kirk target on his wall.
It's over, Bradell. Surrender peacefully, and we'll guarantee you a fair trial.
I will not submit to a trial by a tribunal of chattering apes. We are the Vardane. Lesser species have no right to judge us.
Your experiment is over, Bradell. Morality transcends the differences in species, Bradell. You don't honestly think you can defy the three of us, do you, Bradell? Your experiment is over, Bradell. Morality transcends the differences
We gotta get
in
into
species,
a
Bradell.
philosophical, ethical debate with him.
Morality.
Oh.
It is is an invention designed to make lesser people feel superior. The universe is full of moral people, and for the most part, they are dead wood. People who are preoccupied with morality never make history. You always did love to lecture, Kirk. You'll be the most self-righteous corpse in the galaxy.
Got him. Detain him, Mr. Spock.
Captain, he appears to be resisting the meld. I am unable to get information from him.
Oh, you tried to meld him? Oh, I didn't realize that's what you were... Oh.
He is Burdell. For once in his life, he's not a threat to anyone.
It really feels like I'm doing things wrong just going full Rambo here.
Controls for Burdell's personal computer system.
Because that's like the fifth time this mission where there's just an enemy pulls a phaser on you and just sits there and looks at you for about 10 seconds. Giving you ample time to clumsily open up your inventory and shoot them.
A dartboard. A very good likeness of James T. Kirk is its chief decoration.
That's a dartboard with James T. Kirk's head. Let's pick it up.
The offending dartboard is removed, revealing a set of controls.
Ooh! Now what's all
A
this?
set of once hidden controls. There is a keycard slot and a number entry pad.
Number entry pad. Use the tricorder.
This would appear to be the control system for the proto-event weapon. It is already active and preparing to fire when the conditions in the phenomenon are correct, which would be at any moment. It is targeted on Sector 001.
Can't tap that.
Earth! That one-eyed monster plans to destroy Earth!
Earth!
Affirmative, Doctor. I will need Burdell's codes to deactivate it.
We can't mind meld him to steal his codes. Okay, so now we have a reason to try and get the information in his brain.
A shape painting by one of the abstract artists of the Manalvagor Decimator School. Odd. You would expect Burdell's taste to be more classical and realistic. A painting of the pyramids of Tenef-2. Is Burdell's bed. Oddly enough, the furniture demonstrates a classical taste that you would not have expected from Burdell. A metal table. A metal table. A Vardane phase. Burdell's nightstand. It appears in perfect condition. There is no room for sloppiness in his orderly existence.
No room for slop.
This doesn't really fit the decor. This doesn't really fit. No, I don't think that's not.
The Journal of E.S. Burdell.
Journal. Read it.
I'll read it.
I'll read it.
According to this book, Burdell's secret code is 2162.
Found it. Okay, so now we just need his key card. And then we can turn off the death laser.
Controls for Burdell's.
Let's use these. Mr. Spock, can you use these?
None of the computer systems appear to be in control of the proto-event project.
Curious, Mr. Spock.
No effect.
Can we search his person?
Is Burdell.
Does he have the keycard on his person? Have we searched his person? I do have a keycard in my inventory. It's doubtfully...
Nothing unusual.
Doubtful the same keycard is used in security as is used here.
Agent Vardane engineered human male with prosthetic enhancements and average physical condition.
A vase of red Antarian roses. A vase of
They have a
red.
pleasant aroma. Pick up the roses.
No effect.
Pick up the book.
You pick up Bradel's journal, and the bookmark falls out.
This is unusual, Captain. I would not have expected a man like Bradel to rely on a paper record.
Who knows, Spock?
Are these pixels the bookmark?
A bookmark from...
They are! Pick them up!
The bookmark is intricately decorated, not too dissimilar from a computer circuit pattern.
Now, isn't that curious? I wonder if perhaps we could maybe insert the bookmark into the slot.
Their systems are incompatible, Captain.
Incompatible. Never mind. Okay.
The control sequence can only be entered from a science tricorder. I recommend that I be the one to enter the code.
Wait,
All right,
what?
Spock.
What? Okay.
This would appear to be the control system for the proto-event weapon. It is already...
Earth!
That affirmative, Doctor. I will need...
We have the codes! I literally have the codes, Bones.
No, I don't think that...
Use the science tricorder on the journal.
According to this book, Bradel's secret...
There, we have the code. Okay. Spock, enter the code.
I am inputting the code from the book. 2162. The code is not correct, Captain. It appears to be a trap. I have bypassed the detonation circuit.
It's a trap!
Their systems are in...
You've bypassed the detonation circuit? So it was a trap that didn't do anything? Because Spock is too ingenious to get trapped and he just instantly disarmed it? Good job, Mr. Spock.
This seems pointless. A table.
Good job, Mr. Spock.
Ah. War and peace, how ironic. They might learn something from this. Now all they need is crime and punishment. I think I should leave it here.
I have one of those books. Somewhere back there is Crime and Punishment. It's a good book.
Ah.
No effect. 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 No effect.
Okay, so we need to find a second code to turn off the death machine. We need to figure out where to use this bookmark. Plus, I also have this, which is really cool.
No, I don't think that...
There was something locked with a brainwave scanner. The cabinet in one of the bedrooms was locked by a brainwave scanner. I don't think our Kirk target head would unlock that. But maybe. Feel like there's anything else we can do there. What happens if we come back in? Does he wake back up? He's gone! I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's perfectly okay.
This door. This seems point.
That's the computer room.
This door.
Yeah, this is the room with the locked cabinet. We still haven't gone to the docking bay. I guess it's time to go to the bridge here. Or maybe now we've gathered evidence for
the door is locked.
Oh my god, we have to really transport back in? What if they shoot me when I transport back in? Let's go to the command center first.
Phasers on stun.
I'll stun you first. Bones.
Oh, that's even worse than the damn
Bones tanking the phaser shots is absolutely hilarious. Okay, let's cure him.
Middle-aged human male suffering from severe allergies. Nothing on this tricorder, Captain.
Oh, don't use the tricorder on the medkit, just use the medkit on him.
Hold still. That should help.
Thank you for helping me with my allergies.
Well,
unfortunately, that is not what Dr. Burdell tells most Vardane.
We need to turn off
the stations.
This station, yep. Then we'll be able to call the Enterprise.
I am disabling their communications network.
Perfect. Let's call the Enterprise.
Captain Kirk, is everything...
Things are looking up, I think. Kirk out.
Okay. Things are looking up. That's good. Can we use this one?
I am disabling their weapons control. I do not detect access to...
Okay, we've disabled everything that they have.
How dare you come aboard this station and disturb our delicate work, you Starfleet brute!
And I thought Harry Mudd was annoying.
Starfleet brute! Those little legs.
No, I don't think that's...
Show him the journal?
No, I don't think that's...
Show him the target?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Tricorder?
No anomalous readings, Captain.
I feel like there should be something I can do here.
Middle-aged male human in average physical condition.
So this is the guy who likely
The shot I gave him should help his allergies somewhat.
Thank you for helping me with my...
Well,
unfortunately...
The controls are quite advanced, Captain.
Don't annoy me.
Can't we just blow up this weapon?
Is there anything else I can do in here?
The main viewing. The station's weapon.
Turned off the weapons.
The station's
controls.
weapon. This seems point. The floor.
That's the floor.
Dr. Monroe.
There's Vulcan neck pinch him.
I do not see the logic in that action.
Let's get out of here. I guess we could try to go back to security? We don't really have anything that would be conclusive evidence.
Burdell's journal.
Maybe the journal is evidence that Burdell is like a scheming traitor who's threatening his own race. So we could turn the security guards against him if we show them the journal. Although we never read the journal. The only contents of the journal that we know as the player exist inside that book is the code. The fake code. So it's might or may not work.
Bookmark, which automatically stores the last page that was read in micro memory.
Oh, okay, this might be something really good here. We need to use the computerized bookmark. Let's go back to the computer room. Okay, well, we need to transfer the contents of the bookmark from micro memory.
Their systems are Their systems are
No, I don't think that's...
Tricorder?
No, I don't think that...
Use... Okay, Mr. Spock, use the tricorder on this?
Captain, there is a number coded in base 64. The number
Base 64?!
188.
Ah! The number is 2188. Did you convert it from base 64 to decimal, or is it 2188 in base 64? Because that is a massive number in decimal. 2188 if that's in base 64, converted to decimal is like 10 billion. Well, we can work this out here. I need a calculator for this. 2188 in base 64. So we do 64 to the 0, 1st, 2nd, 64 to the 3rd power. 64 to the... not squared. How do I use exponents on this calculator? Change it to scientific? Okay, so we want to do 64 to the power of 3. And there's 2 of them, so we times 2. Okay, 524,288 plus 64 squared plus the quantity 64 squared. Not square root! Okay, 524,288 plus the quantity 64 squared. 4096. 524,288 plus 4096 plus 8 times 64. This is too much work. What's 8 times 64? 524,288 4096. 64 times 8 equals 512 plus 8. Okay, clear. 524,288 plus 4096 plus 512 plus 8. Okay, so the code is, if this is a number in base 64, it converts to 528,904 in decimal, assuming I did it correctly, which I may not have. So now we can input the code in decimal if we need to. I can almost guarantee that we don't need to. Hello, ALR Nemesis, welcome. Max Devlin, hello. Go back over here. So he's gone. But Mr. Spock should know the code.
I am inputting the code from the bookmark. I have activated the code circuit. There appears to be fail-safe backup in the central control that needs to be deactivated.
Oh, we gotta go back to central control. Okay. They're back! I'm gonna shoot them again. Pew! Pew!
How dare you come aboard?
And I thought Harry Mudd.
You get no response.
Thank you for helping me with...
Well, we normally...
Unfortunately, that is...
You get no response. The station's...
What is you doing, Kirk? William Shatner, what are you...
An unconscious...
He's
Dr.
locked
Monroe.
into...
A chair. The station's weapon can... The main viewing...
If you look directly under my camera, this is Star Trek Judgment Rites.
From this station.
Did you do it?
Captain, the proto-event weapon is no longer cloaked. I have sent the coordinates.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, destroy that weapon.
Oh!
Scotty, 3 to beam up.
Okay, what's the score gonna be? My guess is we got like a 10% score. That felt terrible. That felt terrible. There are multiple rooms I didn't even go into.
That has to be one of the most welcome explosions that anyone will ever see.
Not 97. I don't think it's going to be a 97.
There is turmoil on the Vardane Council, Captain. The members who supported Burdell's anti-Federation policies have been forced to resign. I expect improved relations between the Federation and Vardain.
That's good to hear. Though history shows that suppressed movements like Bredel's have a habit of resurfacing at inconvenient moments.
You're just choosing to pronounce the name differently this time, Shatner?
And unfortunately, Burdell was not found on the ship. It appears he escaped.
Captain, I'm receiving a message from the USS Alexander.
The time travel.
The Alexander?
Temporal paradoxes are most fascinating, aren't they, Mr. Spock?
Are you attempting to annoy me, Doctor?
On screen.
Luke Rayner here. I know we've never met.
Oh, he looks normal.
Yes, of course.
We got your signal, and Starfleet has asked us to assist in cleaning up your operation.
It's good to have you with us. Better than you could possibly guess.
I don't understand, Captain.
It's a long story. Come aboard, and I'll tell it to you.
I've reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments.
Here it comes.
While you achieved the desired results from your assignment, Jim, I can only give you a satisfactory rating. I would expect as much from a cadet. I am concerned about your performance, and I'm going to have to forward my concerns to command. Kane out.
I don't get a number? How many commendation points was that? 0? That was so bad I didn't even get a number. Sensitive.
Aye, Captain, I'm looking forward to taking leave on Nova Atar. The museum there is supposed to be quite excellent. Lots of antique and one-of-a-kind machinery.
Commander, are you certain it's not the Kazakhstanian cognac you're looking forward to?
Do they make that there, laddie? I don't know.
Why, Mr. Scott, I'm surprised at you, not knowing the location of a famous distillery.
We invented that brandy, you know.
Invented?
Right.
Right.
Of course you did.
No, really. We did.
He clearly said did. We did.
No one would ever doubt you, Ensign, however...
Sorry to interrupt, Captain, but we have an emergency call from the science vessel Demeter. She's in orbit around Balkos 3.
Balkos 3?
On screen.
Captain Kirk, good to see you're in the area.
Look at this guy. Look at that chin.
You have an emergency, Commander Gelman?
Well, I'm not sure, actually. Maybe more of a case of better safe than sorry. We're orbiting Balkos 3 to study the Balkosi, a race of people just entering their own Stone Age. We've only been here 2 days. Already, we've found some unusual data. But just a few minutes ago, during the deep geologic probing phase, we were suddenly scanned.
Scanned? I thought the Balkosi were just developing.
They are, Captain. And there haven't been any indications of old civilizations until now. The scan was also of extreme power. Following that, we detected a power source coming online. We'll send the coordinates along with all the other information we've gathered. I was a little concerned that we triggered an old defense mechanism. With the amount of information it pulled in its scan, we'd be an easy target. I've moved the Demeter to a higher orbit on the far side of the planet.
Quite reasonable, Commander. We're on our way.
Thank you, Captain.
Kirk out.
Okay. So if we check the captain's log... We got 1 point. Okay, we have to make a choice. Do we replay missions for better score? Or do we just plow through and hope for the best? Like, I feel like that's really bad, getting 1 point. Just as the same as the first game, though, it's very uncertain what actions influence the score whatsoever. We have no idea what we do to get more points. We just kind of have to make up our own minds as to what is good and try to focus on the good. We gotta replay it, man. That sucks. 1 point's really bad. So the thing is, even like the most innocuous things, like the specific answers we give to dialogue to random people, could be score related. And unfortunately, as opposed to like Sierra adventure games where you clearly have your score on screen at all times, here we never know what our score is until the mission's completely over. Now that didn't stop me in the previous game from getting at least 3 points every mission. So it is still possible. Just have to work out a little bit. Yeah, we didn't bring proof to the security officer. We didn't even go to the... There was one room we never even went to that we had access to. We shot tons of people. We killed the giant Goro generic engineering demon. We're gonna play it again. Now my earliest save is here when we first arrive.
I have coordinates.
So this is after...
Captain, the shields are up.
Oh, shields are up.
Lowering shields, Captain.
We already went through a fight, and there was already a couple dialogue choices, which we've saved after going through.
Greetings, Dr. Monroe. I'm Captain Kirk.
Yes, it's been made clear who you are, Captain Kirk.
Skip through a lot of the dialogue now. What the?
The modified track...
Why are you doing this? You won't get away. How can a loyal Federation scientist do a thing like this?
Dr. Monroe's loyalty to the Federation is more tenuous than you believe, Kirk.
Jim, isn't he that maniac who wanted...
I am the one who headed...
I thought you were killed when you're...
Fortunately...
You intend to destroy the... Is that the only thing you ever think of, Of course, Burdell. Even surrounded by your goons. You're still too much of a coward to face me.
I think last time I called him a goon, or I antagonized him, so let's try to...
Is that the only thing you ever think of, Burdell? Revenge?
Get through to him?
Guards, put them in the brig and let them rot.
Welcome to Espoir, Captain Kirk. I've been asked to...
11 years ago as Lieutenant...
That explains it.
It doesn't sound like...
Well, he's never been interested in winning popularity.
Okay, let's replace the save here.
Previous game.
Boom. The away team. And yeah, let's try and talk our way out of this.
Dr. McCoy, he's very sick.
So this one obviously didn't go anywhere.
You wouldn't happen to be related to Vakata Sheen by any chance. Do you realize that you're working for a madman? You wouldn't happen
Let's try
to be related to Vakata
relate
Sheen
to his
by any
family.
chance.
Yes. He was my father.
How's he doing?
He's dead. He tried to betray the Vardane Starship program to the Federation and was executed 9 years ago.
Oh,
I'm sorry to hear that. I knew him when I was on Vardane. He was a good man.
Obviously, someone felt differently. Since then, Dr. Burdell took me under his wing.
Then you should know that Burdell is insane. Why don't you try coming inside for a moment? Let's see how tough a security
This
officer
one
you
didn't
are.
work.
And what do you think of your father's death?
Let's go with this one. Probe the sensitive information.
How do you think I felt?
I called him my friend. He had the courage of his beliefs.
Oh dear. One of our responses is going to be 13 sentences. An entire essay.
It must have been difficult having people constantly saying that you are a traitor's son. How many times did Burdell say that to you? Help us avenge his death. 10 years ago, he helped me expose him to the Vardane Council. He died because he was Burdell's enemy, not because he was a traitor. If I can expose Burdell's plans, then your father's name will be cleared.
That's obviously the answer. Boom.
I have a duty, Captain. A responsibility to guard this station and its crew. If I do as you ask, I betray the man who killed my father, and also betray a lot of friends in station security who did nothing to him.
It's a difficult choice. Questions of morality are always difficult. Your friends are alive. Your father has no one except you. And how does Burdell treat your friend? It's a difficult choice.
Tough choice.
Questions of morality are always difficult. Your friends are alive. And how does Burdell?
You have a point. I suppose I can let you go.
Easy.
I'll turn off the force field. Your weapons, communicators, and tricorders are stored in the lockers in this room. I'll try to convince security to turn against Bradell.
You remind me a lot of your father, Manaoshi.
Unfortunately, after this, I will remind everyone about my father.
Dude, this guy's huge!
Try not to kill anybody. Some of these people are my friends. Although I suppose I may as well start using the past tense. I'll follow after you've used the turbo lift.
This guy's huge! He's gotta be at least 7 feet tall. It's a big man.
Communicators, tricorders, and
almost as tall as a
phasers.
Avoca, yeah. Okay, so he doesn't want us to kill his friends, and last time I stunned everybody, so I don't know if we lose points for stunning people. It seemed like a lot of these different screens kind of force us into a confrontation, but maybe there's ways around that. We still have access to here. I guess we'll try talking to him on this screen.
I'm not in a talking mood, Captain.
Or mine.
Jim, stop at a place where...
Heaven forbid.
Bones is just griping and complaining at all times. Like, he wasn't this big when he walked into the prison and Spock just neck pinched him. He's very big. He's a very big man.
a pass card reader, a communication.
Can't do anything with
possibly
this.
use
negative?
Save
Okay, so we're going to work under the assumption that everything up to this point is good and awesome.
Replace, delete previous.
So let's replace the good save. Good. It seems like everything is good at the moment. Sorry, I just smacked my microphone. So going into the docking bay, I never went into this room last time. There's 2 guards waiting as soon as we arrive to shoot us. There's also 2 guards over here that shoot us the instant we arrive. But over here, we're safe. So let's go over here first. There's no guards over here. We can go into this room, which is where the sleeping guy was. And
rather cramped living quarters.
No wonder the Klingons.
We'd better be quiet. There's a gentleman.
let's instantly have Bones use his tricorder on his med kit. God.
Jim, let's save the med kit for a real emergency.
Use the tricorder on him.
He looks sick, Jim.
Okay. They made the interface even more clunky than it was before. Maybe they've actually streamlined it a little bit, but I'm just...
I can't cure him with a med kit. His
Maybe I'm just at fault here, not adapting to the differences. There's subtle differences under the hood. It's like if I'm trying to combine items or use inventory items on other inventory items, it's now very obvious when I'm using one inventory item on another item.
Nothing unusual.
And like, the selected item stays selected for longer periods of time. In the previous game, there were certain actions that would dismiss this, so you'd no longer be selecting an item. But now it just stays up. It's very minor, the differences.
The dummies are not...
Okay, pick those up. We didn't get anything from the food processor because it was broken. We couldn't open the ventilator. There's the target here, which is very suspicious. Maybe if we get Kirk's head on the target, we can put it here and something might happen.
A target for laser. The target is...
Put him to sleep. Yeah, I'm guessing that's all we do here. There's also the cabinet we never opened. The cabinet. In this room. There's a locked cabinet here I never opened, which could be something important in there. We want to pick up the air purifier.
The filter is...
We got the music machine here. Don't think there's anything else we can do. I couldn't...
This
has a brainwave scanning lock. A brain scan lock, I think they called it. So unless I can bring someone's brain over here to unlock it, I don't think we're getting in there very easily. And there's probably a way to do something better in here. Like maybe ungenetic modify this or ungenerically engineer this thing. Maybe?
My God, it's not just an Antarian man-killer. You should see some of the generic engineering they've done to it.
Generic engineering. You should see some of the generic engineering they've done for it, Jim.
Communication.
I recommend against using the station. I do not see the logic. I cannot say that I would suggest using a medical tricorder to analyze the creature, Captain. I would note that the force field surrounding the cage seems to be controlled from the ship's security section.
Like, I feel like it'd be a lot better if we could only disable this force field, not this one. Because this is the computer that's controlling the tractor beam that has the Enterprise locked up. And we need to disable that, otherwise we're sitting
Captain,
ducks.
the force field surrounding these controls prevents my access.
Yeah. So there's got to be a better way to resolve this situation. But I don't think we can do anything just yet. We can't get into here until we get the code.
Save new.
Okay, so I think everything is still good, so let's go back to the good save. My only other available places to visit have enemies waiting for me. At least they did before. Perhaps now that we've befriended... What's-his-face? Big buff man? Maybe now there's not going to be roaming guards, just that we have to plow down with our gun? Let's see. There's roaming guards.
There they are! Get them! Fire!
Talk!
You get no response.
Spock! Punch them!
I do not see the logic in that.
I got 2 hits that time! Even Mr. Spock got shot.
I hate when they do that.
Spock appears to be in deep thought.
He's stunned.
Spock appears to be in deep thought.
Another thing they've changed in this game is the little hourglass symbol that goes on whenever actions are playing out and you're not allowed to interact. That wasn't there in the first game. So you could queue up multiple phaser shots, like one right after the other, in these little phaser scenes. But here I have to shoot one of them and then sit there and wait until that phaser shot animation's done, and then I can target the second one. And that gives them a lot more time to shoot us. Now, it hasn't been very negative, like they're just using stun. I can see that being difficult to deal with later. Yeah, I feel like there's got to be a way to... Let me try this again. Okay, we're trying to get maximum points here. I feel like there should be a way to prevent somebody getting hit. Oh. You can only go so fast.
There they are! Fire!
I recommend.
Well, who cares if Bones gets shot? Not too big of a deal, really.
I hate when they do that. Jim, what's that smell? We have mirror.
Okay, we got the knockout gas. Let's instantly defuse this.
The air is being purified on.
I'm sure we could damn.
Okay. We don't want to transport over to security just yet. I feel like I should try and procure the evidence against them first. So this room up here, the computer room, also has a guard who pulls a phaser on us the instant we enter. It'd be really cool to avoid that confrontation. See, now I'm no longer certain I'm in the good mode.
Replace previous.
So let's go into poor. Is there any way to avoid this gunfire?
You're too late.
I don't believe in the word never.
Talk.
You won't succeed.
Mr. Spock. Pinch
I
him.
do not see the logic.
Pick him up.
No effect.
Enterprise, this is Cap.
I wonder if we really do just have to stun them. We're not killing them, we're just stunning.
You're too late.
I don't believe.
Stun. Seems good to me. Hey, Mr. Spock, let's win the chess match.
Captain, the computer is locked into an...
Try rook to queen's level. Try knight to king level 1.
We want to
try rook to
threaten
queen's
the
level
bishop.
3.
An excellent move.
Now let's push a pawn on king's level. Now move your other rook to support. Let's try something.
Then we tried something dangerous.
It just moved its knight down and took the...
Let's take the knight with our queen. That will also threaten its rook.
Threaten the rook.
It has just resigned.
I guess a machine is...
We won chess.
Or Vulcan.
In any case...
Excellent spot.
The main memory unit will not accept my attempts to...
Okay, now we have Mr. Spock. Use the computer over here. I'm not really doing anything differently
Captain,
this time
I need
through.
to find something to...
Oh, whoops. Use the tricorder.
Captain, I am... We might...
Use the science tricorder.
Captain, I am connecting... Success, Captain.
Success.
I have
Captain.
access to Burdell's Project Big Bang files and to the access code for his personal quarters.
So now we can get into his quarters. Okay, that's good. The Big Bang
Success,
files.
Captain. I have access to Burdell's Project...
Wonder if we were able to actually read through those.
Kirk to Enterprise.
Oh, I didn't want to do that!
Transmission detected in computer room. Security.
We're being jammed.
Gotta go back. That's probably minus like 10 points right there.
You're too...
I don't believe it.
Stun him. I think there's a way to checkmate it. Interesting. See, my problem with this puzzle, this chess puzzle here, is it's very...
Captain, the computer...
Try
arbitrary.
Rook to queen's level 3.
Like...
That will threaten its bishop. Try knight to king level 1. Try queen to queen's level... Try rook
this
to
seems
queen's
good.
level 3.
An excellent move.
Now let's push a pawn on king... Now let's try something.
So let's try not doing this
Now move
one.
your other rook to support it on queen's level. We should be able to threaten the queen or the bishop.
Threatening the queen and bishop.
Now let's push a
seems
pawn
good.
on king's level. That will force it into a more stable position.
This doesn't seem like that useful. We're
now
gonna
move
try
your
this
other
one.
rook.
It seemed to be expecting something else, Captain. Its queen is vulnerable.
Let's not be too hasty. Advancing the bishop to support the rook will give us a solid advantage on the board. Let's confuse it with a sacrifice. It might be interesting to trade queen. Let's take the queen and see if it resigns. Let's confuse it.
It has made the trade. Both of our offense...
Let's prevent him from using his bishop to save his rook. Bishop to king's level 2. Now let's trade rooks. Now is the time to sacrifice our rook.
What?
Rook to queen's level. Now let's trade rooks.
Sure.
We have achieved stalemate, Captain. The computer is starting a new game.
Try rook to queen's level 3.
No!
That will threaten its bishop.
Okay.
An excellent move.
Now let's push a pawn on king's level.
Let's push a pawn.
We are close to a stalemate, Captain.
Let's turn this thing around. Knight takes rook on... I suppose now might be a time for something daring. Take the... Let's not try anything rash. Let's turn this thing around.
Let's turn this thing around.
An excellent move.
Now let's push a pawn on king's level.
Push a pawn?
Let's try something a little... Now move your other rook To support it on Queen's level. Let's try something a little.
Let's
now
put-
move your other rope.
Okay, that one.
It seemed to be expecting something.
Let's not be too hasty.
Okay, the queen's vulnerable.
Let's confuse it with a sacrifice.
We don't want to confuse it.
Let's take the queen and see if it...
Take the queen.
A superb game, Captain. You have mated it. The diagnostic cycle has ended.
We mated it. We mated the computer. Although we did it in 2 cycles. Like, we did a cycle of stalemate first, and then we checkmated it. So maybe the stalemate counterbalances the checkmate into a negative score vacuum.
Excellent, Spock. Can you act...
The main memory...
Or maybe it doesn't matter whatsoever. Like, the outcome is identical. So why would you get more score one way or the other? Oh, I tricordered my own tricorder
Nothing
again.
unusual about that object, Captain.
I keep doing that. Okay. I keep using the science tricorder on the science tricorder.
Captain, I am connecting the... We might use... Captain, I am connecting...
Good job, Mr. Spock.
Success, Captain.
Okay, so we got everything from here. What was this one?
Unit.
Can we do anything up here, Mr. Spock?
Captain, the main computers are behind. Success, Captain.
No. So this hotspot just like sends Spock over here. Let's get out of here. So we got the code for Burdell's headquarters, or for his quarters. There's also the docking bay. There's probably something different we can do with Burdell.
Save new game. Replace previous game.
Let's go in here.
The door is...
Let's input the codes. Only Spock has the codes.
Here is the code, Captain.
I have the code.
Well, it appears all of those misspent...
Definitely, Spock. Vulcans do...
Let's go.
So as soon as we walk in, he's going to threaten us. We might be able to talk him down.
So, you managed to elude...
It's over, Burdell. Surrender peacefully.
I will not submit to a trial.
Your experiment is over, but morality transcends the differences in species.
It's the one I went with last time.
You don't honestly think you can defy the 3 of us, do you, Burdell? Your experiment is over, Burdell.
Tell me, Kirk, do you like this place? I prefer to surround myself with beautiful things. The past is the best guide into the future. And it was the future, was it not, that brought us both to gravity's end?
What?
I agree that it's time to end it, Kirk.
Okay, that did not seem like a very good response. Let's try again.
The door...
Here is the code, Captain.
Here's the code, Captain.
Well, it appears all...
Misspent. Definitely. Vulcans do...
Let's go.
So, you managed...
It's over.
I will not
Your experiment, morale, you don't honestly...
Everything is already in motion, Kirk. The 3 of you are irrelevant. Your Starfleet is irrelevant. The universe will be better without you. Better without moralists and meddlers. The vulgar masses that constrain those who transcend them. Have you ever seen Shakespeare's Coriolanus, Kirk? It is his most insightful play. A tale of greatness destroyed by pettiness. It shall not happen this time.
I think it's better in the original Klingon, personally. Shoot him! Okay, got him. So it doesn't seem like there's any way to avoid just simply stunning him. If there is, it's not immediately clear how. I guess there's an opportunity to use a different item other than the stunner. Maybe gathering information before coming here is better. Maybe if we were to recruit the security team and turn them to our side and have them come with us, we might be able to avoid a stunning confrontation. Maybe this is required. Let's pick up the target.
The offending dart.
Let's pick up the journal.
You pick up Burdell.
This is unusual.
Who knows, but...
Yeah, that locker's very mysterious, I know. Get the bookmark.
Is...
Spock cannot mind meld with him. There's a phaser. I think this is his phaser on the ground here.
Captain, these phasers are...
The Vardane...
As soon as we leave the room, he disappears. I really do feel like there should be a way to detain him, but...
Captain, there's a number...
Okay, we got the code.
Nothing unusual. Nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual about that, Captain. Can we put the face on the dummy?
No, I don't think that...
Let's get out of here. Just leave him for now. With the executive quarters. And so now he's gotten away. I feel like what we have to do is we can't get into his room until we've got the security team on our side. I think that's probably the ideal path. Can I use this
Captain,
on that?
That is not a rational act.
It's not a rational act. Is this on that?
I thought dummies were supposed...
And use this on that?
I don't think that Burdell's journal belongs in this cabinet, Jim.
They have, like, unique messages to using stuff on the cabinet.
Although I detect a circuit pattern on the bookmark, this pattern does not allow access to the cabinet.
Huh. Every item I try to use on the cabinet gives a different response, which is really cool. Okay, I'm gonna restore. I don't want to go in there just yet. Let's see what we can do here at the docking bay.
Surrender or die?
I would rather not die
Surrender.
or surrender.
Or we'll phaser the airlock and we'll all go flying out together.
So this one didn't work.
Can I have 5 minutes to think about it? We surrender.
Let's get their weapons.
7 with 1 ball.
Spock!
An exaggeration, Doctor.
Come on, you two.
It's just that easy. He just, boop, just like that.
An unconscious... No effect. No effect. The door into the...
Okay, so I never experienced
this
this room
monitors
at all.
the effectiveness of the cosmic ray filter along the shuttle bay.
Oh, there's a cosmic ray filter in
This looks like an Analbi-class light personal transport, similar to the shuttlecraft aboard Federation starships.
Interesting.
This controls the atmosphere within the transport and docking bays. This controls the force field that protects the transport and docking bays.
So, could we have... use this to turn off the gas instead of the filter? Interesting.
Spock, remove the atmosphere. Spock, sabotage the system.
Yes!
Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, remove the Spock, sabotage the system.
Sabotage it. Sabotage it, Mr. Spock.
Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, sabotage the system.
I've been waiting for this.
Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, sabotage the system.
Sabotage.
The controls are no longer functioning, Captain.
Okay, you've sabotaged the system.
Spock, open the outer door. Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, open the outer door.
Open.
Captain, the door is open. Magnetic locks are keeping the transport in place, Captain.
What are we trying to do here?
This monitors the... These controls open. This seems pointless.
What am I trying to accomplish?
A communication.
Sabotage?
This seems pointless. The door into... This monitors the...
Mr. Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, cut off their heads so we can use it as the brainwave
Spock,
scanner.
Could we use this system to give them some sort of erroneous message about their cosmic ray filter? Make them believe it's about to collapse. Force them to abandon the station.
Quite the plan.
Negative, Captain. I would require much more effective access to their monitoring systems.
Do you really think that the real zealots would abandon this project under any circumstances?
Okay. Disregard, I guess.
I am unable to open them, Captain. They require a retina scan, a voice pattern, and a key code.
Let me guess, Bradell's.
Dr. Bradell would seem to be exhibiting signs of the human emotion, paranoia.
That's an understatement.
Ask Spock for advice. Maybe if you read the lines in his pointy ears, you can see the future.
That is one of the most irrational statements I have ever heard you make, Doctor.
It was a joke, you green-blooded machine of a Vulcan.
Unfortunately, Doctor, even by human standards, your sense of humor is erratic at best.
I love their banter. It's absolutely hilarious.
Observations, Mr. Spock.
We should attempt to gather evidence that Dr. Bradell is planning to commit genocide. Others may help us if they are confronted with the scope of Bradell's misdeeds. We need to shut down the tractor beam that is currently holding the Enterprise. Until the ship is freed, our options are limited. We should not forget that we need to be able to communicate freely with the ship. It will be necessary for us to neutralize any source of interference. Our chief priority is to find the reason for the Holocaust that was reported by the Alexander and stop it from occurring.
So we finally got our mission objectives. Okay.
Observations, Mr.
We should attempt to gather evidence that Dr. Bradell is
So
planning
this
to
is the
commit
big
genocide.
thing that I missed my last
Others
time
may help
through.
us if they are confronted with the scope of Bradell's misdeeds.
We need to gather evidence.
We need to shut down the
Shutting down the
tractor
tractor
beam
beam,
that is
that's
currently
by
holding the
using the
Enterprise.
computer in the same room
Until
with
the
the
ship
generic
is freed,
engineering.
Our options are limited. We should not forget that we need to be able to communicate freely
Communications.
with the ship.
There's
It
two
will be
systems we
necessary
need to
for us
turn off.
neutralize any source of interference.
There's the communications tracker in the security office and the communications system in the main bridge, at the control center. But turning both of those off lets us call the ship.
Our chief priority is to find the reason for the Holocaust that
And
was
this
reported
is
by
the
the
super
Alexander
secret invisible
and
cloaked
stop it
weapon.
from occurring.
So it's just evidence seems to be the big thing that I missed last time. I don't know if I should have
This controls
sabotaged
the
this so
atmosphere
quickly.
within.
I do not see the logic.
Maybe I shouldn't have sabotaged.
Spock, close. Spock, close. The outer door. Spock, close. The outer door. Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, close. The outer door.
Spock, close the outer door.
Spock, close. The outer door.
Man, whoever was in charge of audio engineering, splicing the takes together, they had their work cut out for them, I would imagine. It really feels like, yeah, they had to splice a lot of different takes to make it work. This is like the second or third time we've seen something
Spock,
like
close.
this.
The outer door. Spock, close. The outer door. Spock, sabotage the system.
Sabotage.
The controls are no longer.
Alright, so now we've done double sabotage. This way? We already did the chess. I could try beaming over to security now, but that... I don't know what the evidence is that we need. Because at the moment I don't have any physical items I could use as evidence. Even though Mr. Spock says he downloaded the Big Bang Project information, I don't know if that counts as evidence. Let's see what happens if we go over to security now.
Save new game. Replace delete previous game. Replace previous game.
I'm mixing up my save files. Let's go with Brig, I guess. That doesn't make any sense. Mr. Spock,
Captain,
that.
all in.
Unfortunately, They'll be able to draw a beat.
We are ready to transport. At least we have a captain. All areas of the
The dummies should set transport cord. Let's try
this. Why does he walk like that? Pew pew pew! Bones is forced to just eat the shot.
Damn it, I'm a doctor.
Oh, that's hilarious. He's the group tank.
From his insignia, a chair.
And like they just cease all hostilities the second they get back up.
No effect.
Okay.
Save new game.
I don't think it's good.
Delete previous game. Replace.
Let's see if we can get through to them with words.
I give you credit, Arthur. I'm not playing games. What's your name? You're not so bad yourself. I'm not playing games.
I trust you have evidence.
If I presented evidence,
Is there any reason?
do you want to see 100?
Not particularly. And Burdell,
I'll try to provide that.
I can't stop you right now.
So yeah, we don't have evidence. Tricorder?
I have copies of Burdell's files taken from the main computer. I believe you will find them to be authentic.
We do have evidence!
Extreme interest.
The date on these files in the security code is from before you boarded. It appears you were telling the truth.
Oh! Okay.
This action will have consequences that are not in the best interest of the Vardane. I have no choice but to help you.
Gaming. So what are you gonna do to
How goes the
help?
revolution, Captain?
You get no response.
How goes the revolution,
I
Captain?
thought you said you were gonna help!
Welcome to security, Captain. Welcome to security.
How goes the revolution?
Hi, having a nice day? Hi, having a nice day?
Damn it, I'm a doctor, not a target.
Disagree.
These security personnel have a reputation for effectiveness, Captain. I would not underestimate them.
Okay, so we've made friends, and now we're best friends and teammates and compatriots.
How goes the revolution?
That's it. Okay, cool. We do need to use these different computers.
This console.
Turn off the
This
communicator
console
tracking.
controls force fields in
The
special
force
projects.
field. Yeah.
A chair.
Okay, Mr. Spock, turn off the communications tracking system, please.
I have deactivated.
Well done, Mr. Spock.
This seems point.
Maybe use the tricorder on this before interfacing.
Nothing unusual.
Yeah, let's just turn off the force field. So this unleashes the demon monster
I
from
have
the
lowered the force
computer
fields
room.
in the special project room.
It feels very odd that we don't have like
Welcome to
anything else to say to these people.
I don't understand.
I think we're done here. There's nothing
This
down
seems
here.
Library monitors.
Okay. So the security team is on our side. Maybe that means we can now go onto the bridge here?
Save new game.
I definitely think we're doing
Replace
better than
previous-
last time. Let's go up here. Are they gonna shoot me now?
Captain Kirk, I have detained these men for you as Security Chief Command ordered.
These men are now detained.
This seems point.
In accordance with the Vardane military code, As one who has betrayed his charge, I must make a formal admission of treason for my new masters. When is the most convenient time to make the deposition?
Later.
Wait, this means we probably shouldn't have Vulcan neck pinch the people at the docking bay. Because if I would have turned the security team onto our side first, we wouldn't have had needed to violence them. Oh man, we gotta restore. Probably all the way back to here. Is this before going to the docking bay?
Surrender
okay, this is a good
Surrender.
save. This is a good save.
The airlock is closed.
I guess it's all.
I just died.
Enterprise, this is...
Okay, go back to the good save. Yeah, I think we probably should be trying to avoid fights. So we're over here. It doesn't seem like there's any way to avoid the fight in this hallway here. Because we have to go through this room to reach the security office to befriend them in the first place. So we'll just stun these people. We do have the purifier. Okay, good. We need to go download the stuff from in here.
I hate when they do.
We not go in?
You're too late.
I don't believe.
I don't remember the sequence for the checkmate. Okay, save.
Save new game. Replace, delete, preview, replace.
Good. Mr. Spock. We need to checkmate them.
Captain, the computer is...
Try rook to queen's level 3.
Threaten the bishop.
An excellent move.
Now let's push a pawn on king's level. Now move your other rook to support it on queen's level. Let's try something. Now move your other...
Support it.
It seemed to be expecting...
Let's not be too hasty. Let's confuse it with a sacrifice. Let's
Don't
take
sacrifice.
the queen and see...
Take the queen.
A superb game, Captain.
Boom.
Excellent
Checkmate.
spot.
The main memory...
Okay, good. Mr. Spock, use the tricorder.
Captain, I am connecting. We might use...
Both tricorders.
Captain, I am connecting.
Now just Spock.
Success, Captain.
Okay, so we got the codes. So now we can befriend the security team. Let's go over here. Now there's
Jim,
the gas here.
We're not gonna...
We have
mere seconds to neutralize it. Boom, neutralized.
The air is being pure.
I'm sure we can.
We are ready to transport at least, Captain.
The dumb set transport.
We spent almost 3 hours in the first mission. There's 8 missions in this game. That's fine. I think this game's pretty cool.
Damn it, I'm a
We are almost definitely going to go into overtime Star Trek week next week.
I give you credit.
I'm not playing games.
I trust you.
If I presented...
Is there any...
Do you want to...
Not particular.
I'll try to provide...
I can't stop. I give you credit, Earth.
I'm not playing games.
Whoops.
I trust you.
If I presented...
Is there any...
Do you want to see...
Not particular.
I'll try to provide...
I can't stop you right...
Okay. Use tricorder. Give him the evidence.
I have
the date on these...
Okay, turn off the communications tracking.
I have deactivated.
Man, I'm not confident about disabling this force field here. feel like there's probably something we can do to disarm the beast before releasing it from its cage. So let's put down the anchor save right here. We'll call this good. I'm uncertain about this.
I have lowered the force field.
Let's get out of here. Now we can go to the bridge. We go to the docking bay, maybe?
Surrender or die.
Wait, you're supposed to be on our side. Hasn't Commander Command talked to you lately? Can I have 5 minutes? We surrender. Wait, you're...
He is a traitor. Our loyalty is to Dr. Bradell.
Great. Spock... Okay, we surrender. Great. Spock, fire.
Oh,
okay,
these guys are
surrender.
jerks. Okay,
Let's get their weapons.
7 with 1 and exaggerate.
Come on, you.
I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing
controls
with
the atmosphere within the
these controls here.
This monitors the effectiveness of the cosmic ray filter along the shuttle bay. The door into the...
I do not see the logic.
Can you sabotage
Spock,
this?
Could we use this system to give them some sort of a...
Negative, Captain. I would...
Do you really think that...
The monitor is functioning within specified norms. The magnetic lock is performing well within acceptable parameters.
The magnetic lock or the cosmic ray filter? Which one is it, Leonard Nimoy? What are you reading? Are you improvising?
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. They require a retina scan, a voice pattern, and a key code.
Let me guess.
Dr. Bradell would seem to be...
That's an understatement.
Nothing unusual.
I don't really know what we would gain from manipulating these systems over here. We can open or close this door. I have no idea why we want to be doing anything in here. Okay, wait. Okay, let me think about this. If Bradell gets away, then I guess we can assume that he took this shuttle to get away. And so sabotaging these systems would prevent him from escaping. Okay. So we have a reason for sabotage.
Spock, remove the atmosphere. Spock, sabotage the system. Spock, remove the atmosphere. Spock, sabotage the system.
Sabotage.
The controls are no...
Sabotage.
Spock, open the outer door. Spock, sabotage.
The controls are no...
Oh, we got him sabotaged. Can you sabotage this?
I am unable to open...
Oh, that's fine. Okay, so we double sabotaged. So that seems really good. Let's head to the control center. I'm going to keep up with the good save. I think we're on track for at least 3 points here. This seems pretty clean. I did not click the save game button.
Replace previous.
If you misclick and click over here, it dismisses everything and does not actually save. Good. There we go. Let's go off the bridge.
Captain Kirk, I have...
Well done.
In accordance with the...
Later.
Later.
Don't hurt me! Please! And could someone do something for my allergies?
This goofball.
Hold still. That should help.
Thank you for helping me with...
Well...
Unfortunately, that is not what...
I don't know what purpose that serves. Maybe that's just like a couple points. There's a couple free points.
The station's...
Okay, so this is the communication system, so we can have Mr. Spock
I do
disable
not see the logic.
this.
I do not see the logic.
This. And this will let us call the Enterprise.
I am disabling their...
This is their weapons. We gotta turn this off as well, Mr. Spock. We still haven't disabled the tractor beam yet.
I am disabling their weapons control.
How dare you come aboard?
And I thought Harry...
In accordance with the...
Later.
In accordance with the Vardane...
Later.
The controls are quite advanced, Captain.
Can't we just blow up?
Show him the evidence?
No anomalous readings, Captain.
I don't see there being anything else to do here. Now, the air purifier was in the bedroom that had the locked cabinet. It makes me wonder if the air purifier was this guy's, and that was his room, and maybe the cabinet's locked with his brainwave? But I don't know how we
One of Monroe.
Get his help.
Dr. Monroe.
If that's the case.
A Vardane.
We like take his brainwaves with a medical tricorder?
The shot I gave him should help his allergies somewhat.
I don't say sabotage. I say sabotage.
The door is locked.
Go back over here. So there's a monster running loose in that room. I really want to get into this cabinet.
The tricorder detects a vial of Andorian barbicide, Jim. It's a narcotic that's sometimes used to treat severe allergic reactions.
Oh!
The tricorder detects... This isn't a medical... Jim, you don't suffer from hay fever, do you?
Your records should show that I don't, Bones. Why do you ask?
Well, somebody on the station does, and that's why the filter's set up in here. The Malborian creeper here is producing pollen at an incredible rate. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh! It all makes sense.
Another Vardane improved life form.
Can't they leave anything alone?
Most of the time, no.
Everything makes sense now.
The pot and it.
So we don't need to get into the cabinet because
This is.
that's just allergy medicine, and we've given him a shot. And he's got like a super bio-enhanced creeper vine, which is releasing pollens, which is what the cause of his allergies. But he loves nature and plants, even though he lives in the cold, desolate space. And so he wants to have the vine creeper plant up here, just to bring some life to this cold, empty, metallic living quarters. But it gives him allergies, so he needs the machine to purify the air. And it's a very delicate situation.
Somebody has a green thumb.
You mean to tell me they're a Vardane?
The Kadashin was proof of that. Unfortunately, it cost him much.
Oh.
Oh. Can we open this now?
It's locked.
Okay, here's a weird little quirk. I select use and click on the cabinet, and literally nothing happens. If I first click on Kirk and then the cabinet, then Kirk goes and tries to interact
It's
with
locked.
it. So this may be important. In fact, I noticed this when playing the previous game as well. There's the generic use command where we just try to use things, but if we use one of our teammates, we can command them
Mother
to
McCoy
interact
didn't
with
raise her
something.
baby boy to be a safecracker, Jim.
I don't think that ever actually came up in the first game, but it is something to keep in mind.
I am unable to unlock it, Captain. It has a brain path scan lock.
It has a brain path scan lock. It doesn't seem like there's anything we can do there. The Demon Lord is in here. I guess we go kill the...
Save new.
Man, there's gotta be a way to not kill the Demon Lord. What was this room?
This door is labeled is.
Oh, maybe we can phaser it now, yeah.
Jim, Jim, the medicine inside this cabinet is necessary for someone's survival. I
think
can't
this
let you
message
phase
is
it,
different.
at least without a damn good reason. Jim, the medicine inside this...
I think that message is slightly different.
I don't think that needs...
After you've scanned it. This game is insane!
Captain, are you certain that... Captain, they might track us by phaser discharge.
It would appear that the station's security are on our side.
Nonetheless, Captain, Burdell and his supporters might have additional security devices. Caution is advised.
Caution is advised. I'm trying to think of some way we can get by the Demon Lord monstrosity beast without just shooting it dead. And I can't think of anything. Even the atmospheric controls that we sabotaged, those were only atmospheric controls for the transporter and the docking bay, not for the computer room. Maybe we just have to put it down. Maybe we just have to shoot it in the face with a gun. Yeah, if we can give it allergies somehow, that seems like it might help. I'm sure it's allergic to phaser in the face.
Jim, look out!
Jim, look out! Good roar. Talk to it?
I think that's...
Scan it?
My God, it's not just
a formidable achievement in genetics, Doctor.
There are reasons why the...
Shoot it! Cure it! I'm dead.
Enterprise, this is Captain Luke.
Good.
Jim, look out!
Jim, look out! Cure it.
I can't think of a...
Okay, if we can't cure it, we have to kill it. Feels bad. There's gotta be a better way to do that, but man, I don't know what it is.
Captain, I have deactivated the tractor beam.
I mean, theoretically, okay.
Enterprise is now free.
What if we get the target from this room with our head on it and use that as a distraction of some sort? Let's go in here.
The door.
Oh, give me the codes, Mr.
Here's
Spock.
the code.
Thank you.
Well, it appears...
Misspent. Definitely. Vulcan.
Let's go.
So we have the security guards on our side. We've sabotaged the transporter, so he can't escape.
So you managed to elude our security.
It's over, Burdell. Surrender peacefully.
I will not submit to
your experiment as morality transcends the
morality.
Morality.
You always did love to...
Let's shoot him in the face. Peacefully. We've shot so many dudes in this one. Well, a lot of these encounters seem unavoidable. The journal.
You pick up Burdell.
This is a...
Who knows?
The bookmark.
The bookmark is in...
Get the face.
The offending dart...
Okay, so now if we walk out...
Save new game. Replace...
We'll replace the poor saves. Let's see if I can like use Captain Kirk's face as a distraction here to...
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that's necessary.
Captain, I do not believe that this is an appropriate place to test your skill at throwing sharp projectiles.
What? Oh dear.
Enterprise.
Is this an appropriate place over here to practice my skills throwing sharp projectiles?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that.
This really doesn't seem like a good place to play darts, Jim. I don't understand.
Oh. I mean, I don't know.
Jim, look out!
Kill it. I want to check to see what my score currently is. We gotta check the score. There's likely still a number of things I could be doing differently.
Captain, I have deactivated.
Okay, the Enterprise is free. Can we call them?
We await your success.
So now we can disable the tracking or the cloaking device on the thing. What happens if we go to the docking bay? Okay, the shuttle's still here, so we didn't escape. So that seems good. Is he still here? He's just disappeared. If we use the tricorder on the bookmark.
Captain, there's a number code.
We get the base 64 code. We input that into there.
This would appear to be the control system.
Earth!
Earth!
Doctor.
Mr. Spock, turn it off.
I am inputting the... I have activated the code circuit. There appears to be fail-safe backup in the central control.
Oh, the fail-safe backup in the central control, of course. That's right. The mission ended with central control. Yeah, let's check now at the shuttle bay. So we've confirmed Burdell is gone. The shuttle is still here because we sabotaged all the controls. So maybe he's lurking somewhere in the station? Hello, sir.
I'm not in a talking mood, Captain.
Goodbye, sir. I can't be bothered visiting every screen. Let's go just... I need to check my score. Mr. Spock?
Captain, I programmed the destructive sequence into the weapons control. It would require an engineering team to repair it.
Well done, Mr.
Captain,
Spock.
I programmed...
Is that good?
Captain, since I programmed the destructive sequence...
Ah! I've tricordered the tricorder.
Nothing unusual about...
It keeps happening. There we go.
Nothing unusual.
Where's the thingy?
Seems pointless.
There's a thingy.
Seems pointless.
Where's the backup?
I do need to get off. No, I don't think that. Spock, take a look at these.
Captain, I programmed the destructive sequence.
No, I don't think that's.
It keeps happening.
No, I don't think that's. Spock, take a look at these.
Captain, since I
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that's.
Captain Kirk is...
Things are looking up, I think.
I thought I needed to come here.
And annoyed, the station's weapon control.
There's a backup control I need to
The floor.
disable somehow.
The station's weapon. Dr. Monroe seems...
Spock, take a look at these.
Captain, I programmed the destructive sequence into the weapons control. It would require an engineering...
No, I don't think that.
I do not see the logic. I do not see the logic.
I thought
do
it was...
not understand what such an action would achieve. I do not understand.
I thought it was
Captain, I
this over
programmed the
here.
destructive sequence. I do not see the logic. I do not see the logic.
Thank you for helping me with my...
Well...
Unfortunately...
How dare you come aboard?
And I thought...
In accordance with the
later.
You get no response.
Huh? I thought the backup thing we needed to disable was this right here. Spock refuses.
Nothing on this tricorder.
Curious.
Nothing unusual.
Curious.
Nothing unusual about.
What? Let's try this again.
I am inputting the code. I have activated the code circuit. There appears to be fail-safe backup in the central control that needs to be deactivated.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to deactivate. The fail-safe backup in central control. Fail-safe backup in central control.
This would appear to be the control system for the proto-event weapon. It is already active. Earth! Affirmative, Doctor.
So the fail-safe backup in the central control needs to be disabled. Let's head to central control, which is right up here, in this door. And somewhere in this room there's a fail-safe backup we have to deactivate. And last time it was this console right over here. Let's have Mr. Spock.
Captain, I programmed the destructive sequence into the weapon's control. It would require an engineering team to repair it.
That's all
Captain,
it says.
Captain, I programmed. I do not see the lot. I do not see the lot. Captain, since I programmed. Captain, since I programmed it is.
So Spock just. Oh, it's
backups. It includes several systems that are not controlled from this station.
See, this is not one smooth, continuous, interactable. There's a console on the right and a console on the left.
The station's systems
That's
console.
the systems console.
The station's communication.
At least they split them in two. One big problem in the first game was they'd often have one giant contiguous hotspot, but it would actually secretly be like separate hotspots intermingled together.
The station's system.
Okay, at least this time they separated them. Do it again, Mr. Spock.
Captain, the proto-event weapon is no longer cloaked. I have sent the coordinates.
Kirk to Enterprise. Scotty, destroy that weapon.
Okay, this is better be at least 3 points.
Scotty, 3 to beam up. That has to be one of the...
There is turmoil on the Vardane Council, Captain. The members who supported Burdell's
That's good to hear. Though history shows that suppressed...
And Burdell is now a Federation prisoner.
Got him.
I hope this will not prove to be a rallying point for those Vardane who hate the Federation.
I've received word that Mr. Shem's application to enter Starfleet Academy has been accepted.
Oh! Even the security guard!
Officer one day.
Giant buff man!
Captain, I'm receiving a message.
Maybe
from
this
the
is
USS
perfect score.
Alexander.
The Alexander?
Temporal paradox.
Are you attempting...
On screen.
Luke Rayner here.
Yes.
We got your signal.
It's good to have you with us.
I don't understand.
It's a long story. Come aboard.
I've reviewed your report from your
The
recent
music.
assignment, Captain, and have a few comments.
The music is good. It's happy.
I am very pleased with your performance. It was a perfect mission, Jim. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure. Kane out.
100% perfect. I thought there... I'm so happy we did it. Perfect. So I guess all you could do was kill the monster. In the situations where we stunned guards, it was unavoidable. It only took 3 hours. Alright, we're on track for a 24-hour long playthrough of this game. Sentinel.
Aye, Captain, I'm looking forward to
That
taking
old
leave on
devil
Nova
moon.
Atar. The museum there is supposed to be quite excellent. Lots of antique and one.
Commander.
Okay, skip.
Do they make that there?
Why, Mr.
Skip.
Scott, I'm surprised at you.
Skip.
We invented that brandy, you know.
Skip.
Right.
Skip.
No,
Skip.
really.
No one would ever.
Sorry to interrupt, Captain, but we have an emergency call from the science vessel Demeter. She's in orbit around Balcos 3.
On screen.
Captain Kirk.
You have an emergency,
This
Command?
guy.
Well, I'm not sure, actually.
Scanned? I thought the Volcosi were
They are, Captain. And there haven't...
quite reasonable, Command.
Thank you, Captain.
Kirk out.
All right.
Save new game.
New game. M2 start. Let's just confirm. That's the Kirk button. 4 points. Beautiful. I'm gonna take a break. That one mission took 3 hours. Let's pause. I think it's break time. Mute the music. We're gonna take a quick break here. 5 to 10 minutes as usual. And then we'll come back and keep playing. We'll go for mission number 2. Let's pause the timer. Yeah, we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Silence the music. Get those bleeps and bloops back. Let's play some more Star Trek. This game's pretty cool. Yes. We need to start the timer. Okay. So we've just started mission number 2. First mission somehow took 3 hours. We played through it a couple times. And we managed to get through it perfectly with lots of saving and restoring. Now we're on mission number 2. So let's... what are we doing? Uhura?
No communications from the planet, sir. Commander Gelman wishes us good luck.
Are you going to tell me where to go?
I advise referring to the star map and setting a course for Balkus 3.
Balkus 3, Captain. Okay, we need to go to the Balkus 3 system.
Balkus 3, a planet inhabited by a humanoid race just entering the Stone Age. The Federation science vessel Demeter is currently conducting studies of the planet.
So this mission is called Sentinel. We were contacted by the Federation science vessel Demeter, who is doing the science business on Balkus 3. And in the course of their science business, they seem to have awoken some ancient thing. Even though there shouldn't be any like advanced scientific business going on at the Balkos planet, they seem to have found something there that should not be there or something like that. And so we are coming to assist them. Now let's look up Demeter, Greek
USS
god.
Demeter, a
Greek
Federation
goddess.
science vessel named after the Greek goddess of agriculture. It is currently under the command of Commander John Gelman and is assigned to scientific research at Balkos 3.
I think people were saying earlier that this is the voice from the Next Generation computer. I don't know the actress's name, the voice actress's name. It's definitely a different voice from the computer in the first game, for sure. John Gelman. Okay. Doesn't really seem to be much else we can look up ahead of time. So let's just set a course for Balkos. Ensign Chekhov. Majel Barrett, okay. So where's the manual? We're going to Balkos 3, which is number 19 over here. Diogenes! Diogenes? Wait a minute. Are there going to be bio-samurais? 7 bio-samurais in the Diogenes system? That'd be sick. Okay, 19 right here. We need to go right here. So on the right half, it's that one. Okay, got it. Should be this guy right here.
Approaching Balkos 3, Captain.
Okay. Mr. Sulu, take us into orbit. Or maybe we should hail first.
No communications from the planet, sir.
Take us into orbit. Whoa. Take us into orbit.
Entering standard orbit.
God, these CGs are so cool. Mr. Spock?
I have the coordinates for the power source that Demeter detected.
Guess we're beaming down straight to it.
No communications.
Alright, let's go.
Spock, come with me. Scotty, you have the con, Lieutenant. Ask Dr. McCoy to meet us in the transporter room.
Yes, Captain.
We're not bringing red shirts. Whoa! Oh! What? What? What?
What the devil was that? An attack?
While I cannot guarantee a lack of physical change, Doctor, we seem to be unharmed. I therefore conclude we have been scanned.
Captain, are you all right? Sensors detected a burst of power followed by some sort of powerful transmission.
According to Spock, we're in perfect health, Scotty.
According to Spock?
Never mind, Mr. Scott. Can you track the transmission to its destination?
To it is destination? Grammar error. Grammar. Can you track the transmission to it is destination? Come on. Come on.
I'll give it a try, Captain, but it's like nothing I've ever seen before.
It never is, Mr. Scott. It never is. Kirk out.
Kirk out.
I guess you were right, Spock. Here I thought we were dead for a second.
Doctor, that would have made conversation quite difficult.
I was making a joke, Spock.
Were you, Doctor?
Gentlemen, I believe we have some business at hand.
Man, couldn't they just kiss and just get over it?
Save new game.
New game. M2 away. Their bickering and bantering is just so hilarious. Okay, here we are. A new mission. A brand new world full of strange and wonderful experiences. Let's start looking at everything possible.
A small stone, 8-pointed star suspended from the ceiling. Several cables snake out from the wall to a gathering point in the ceiling. A large white segmented tube hangs overhead.
Curious.
A series of readout displays.
Yes.
An impressive-looking machine of alien manufacture.
Quite comical.
A large machine with lights cycling on its front side. A relatively small machine full of electronics with a glass port on the front. While this is obviously an alien structure, you're fairly certain this is a door.
Good.
While alien in design, fairly obviously the control panel to the door. A large 8-pointed blue and white star has been inlaid in the stone floor. Mr. Spock, a man of logic untainted by emotion. The intuitive Captain James T. Kirk looking forward to another adventure. Dr. McCoy actually enjoys being part of an adventure. It gives him something to complain about.
Okay, let's talk, everybody.
Fascinating, Captain. I've never seen machinery of this type before.
Fascinating.
You know, I've got the feeling this is bigger than it looks. And I don't mean just more space beyond this door.
This place looks like Spock's dream world, doesn't it, Jim?
In what way, Bones?
No decorations, no life, nothing but machinery. Not even a picture of his mother on the wall.
A picture of my mother here would be most surprising. However, if you are suggesting that construction was performed in an efficient manner, I would agree with your most logical conclusion.
Remind me to check my blood for green tinges when we get back to the ship, Jim.
Alright, let's start using the tricorder.
Nothing unusual about that object, Captain. This star is made from native minerals and shows a propensity to emit low-level light. It shows a high degree of machining, Captain.
Curious.
The energy field around this scanning device prevents a detailed examination.
Curious.
I cannot get an accurate reading, Captain, due to a force field. However, it appears to be a transmitter. The mineral compounds in the star are not native to the surrounding regions, which indicates that it has been imported.
There is like Sierra level of detail in all of these different descriptions. It is absolutely out of control how hard they went. Like, there's so many interactables in all these rooms. Every interactable has like unique messages bespoke written for it.
How can you be sure?
Some of them are multiple boxes long with like banter between the characters. It is insane how much effort they went into this.
It is extremely similar to synthetic corn blue sapphire.
Synthetic corn blue sapphire. Oh. Oh, I want to hear that one again.
The mineral mineral compounds in this...
How can you be sure?
It is extremely similar to synthetic corn blue sapphire.
Oh.
Oh. Like, there was no need to put any of this detail in here, but I'm very happy that they did. Like, we might even be able to, like, these wires up here.
Readings
Even the
indicate the red
wires!
cables are power conduits. The green and blue are some sort of optical communications cables.
Okay, maybe this thing too?
Readings indicate an organic compound is being pumped through that piping, Captain. Perhaps Dr. McCoy can elaborate.
Oh. Dr. McCoy, use your tricorder.
There is an organic compound being pumped through those pipes, Jim. The readings I'm getting indicate some bacteria with another organic agent in it.
What if there was a rupture, Bones?
I couldn't tell you what sort of effects it might have on us if we were exposed to large quantities. I would need the lab on the Enterprise to tell you that.
I wonder if that's relevant at all to this mission.
I'm just a simple country doctor, not a magician. There's some things I just can't fix.
What's with the hostility?
There's something triggering this darn thing, but it seems too little to get a good reading.
We got hit with a power surge. It's interfering with sensors and we might have some trouble locking onto you.
Well, if we intend on taking our shore leave with the rest of the crew, we'd better find out what's causing that power surge.
Was that a time-sensitive power surge? Oh, wow.
Captain, I am registering massive interference. We will not be able to communicate with the Enterprise until it subsides.
Interesting. This might be a timed mission here. Well, let's keep taking our time and go as slowly and methodically as possible. Mr. Spock.
Gas plasma displays, Captain. Readings show that they have been activated recently.
What is gas plasma? Isn't that a... Aren't those two separate states of matter? How can you have... Maybe the display shows readings for both gas and plasma. Maybe it's a plasma TV that monitors gas. I don't know. Mr. Spock? Get us out of here, Mr. Spock.
Quite simple, considering the appearance of the other machinery here.
Quite simple.
All that was needed was a power interrupt. The doors will only stay closed while power is on. Interesting.
Interesting. Alright, let's get out of here. Where are you going? Okay, he's... Pathfinding is hard. Everything seems to be encased in this force field, so if we want to do like any in-depth analysis of any of these machines, we have to turn off these force fields somehow. And again, we probably have 13 million different hotspots here, which all have their own unique dialogue. If you look at them, if you tricorder them, if you tricorder them with both characters, if you try to have your characters interact with them, if you try to pick it up, there's probably 30,000. Let's start harvesting.
A large cone hangs overhead. Colored cables run in and out of it. A large white segmented tube hangs overhead.
So this is the one with the organic material.
Several cables wind their way up to the ceiling. A view screen that looks very similar to the one on the Enterprise. Spock is feeling invigorated by these surroundings.
Curious.
Seeing nothing but machines, McCoy is feeling somewhat out of place. The captain feels a little uneasy for some reason. A red lens that reminds you of the red alert alarm.
I guess some things are almost universal.
An automatic door with its... An automatic door.
Doors.
A circular pattern with 3 equilateral triangles thrusting out of it.
So previous room had the 8. A room of 8. This one seems to be a room of 3.
Fascinating.
Fascinating.
What is Spock?
An interesting pattern. If you notice, the floor design mimics the computer pedestal, which in turn mimics the cone above it.
Yes. Just as the previous room had the 8-pointed star thing up at the top, which mimicked the symbol on the floor as well as the symbol on the computer.
How does a circle and triangles mimic a cone?
Curious.
If the cone is cut horizontally along the base, and then the upper portion divided into 3 wedges,
certainly,
the view from above would look similar to the pattern on the floor.
Indubitably. I concur, Mr. Spock.
I have noted that a pattern grouping also existed in the first room we were in.
Of what, Mr. Spock?
Stars, sir. There was one on the floor, the ceiling, and the large sensory device. Each had an 8-sided star as part of its design.
Analysis.
The reasoning behind this is unknown to me at this point. I will alert you to any future findings, Captain.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
So that all came from me looking at the floor.
A circular pattern.
Wait, what? No. What triggered all that? God, there was so many dialogues. I don't remember what I just did.
The captain feels a
tricordering? Was I talking?
I was examining that computer, Captain. Very interesting.
Very
The computer has an exceedingly large display screen. There are several conclusions.
What conclusions, Spock?
1, the individuals for whom this equipment was built have substandard vision. 2, the users have quite long arms or manipulative extremities and have to work a considerable distance away from the console and screen. 3, the large screen and lack of anything else in the room could mean it was expected that more than one individual would be viewing the display.
Curious. I wish I had manipulative extremities on long arms. That'd be so cool. I mean, I kind of do. I guess those are just fingers. It's just fingers, I guess. Considerable distance away from the screen. I mean, arm length could be considerable distance. It's relative. I guess he's just saying the people who use these computers likely have fingers and arms. Mr. Spock? Thank you.
Machines. Machines everywhere, and not a body to fix.
Not exactly festive around here, is it?
You get no response.
Okay, let's get some tricorder readings.
Captain, this appears to be a distributive optic node.
If you say so, Mr. Spock.
Good.
A large view screen, Captain. Nope. The energy field is blocking any tricorder.
Okay, scan the floor.
Nothing unusual.
If you say so, Mr. Spock.
Readings indicate an organic...
Okay, it's the organic compound. Oh, there's something back here.
This seems pointless.
I guess we should probably just keep exploring for now. So we came from this door here, the one without the red panels. Let's see if I can go this way.
I really should learn how you do these doors, Spock, but since you're here...
What? Spock! Do it better.
The light is provided by the surface of the room absorbing energy, then releasing it as light.
What? So this must be the plus room, cross room. So yeah, we got crosses on the floor, we got crosses on the ceiling. All right, let's... 10,000 things to look at.
Of the X's from the floor hang from the ceiling.
Cool.
A series of expanding X's laying one atop the other is etched into the floor.
Curious. Those tubes and wires aren't here, though.
A recharging station. A recharging...
Recharging?
It took considerable power to form this room. It took considerable power to form this room. It took considerable power to form this room.
If you say so, narrator.
Looks a lot like the other doors. An energy field unlike any of the others protects this machine.
This looks exactly like all the others!
An energy field unlike any of the others
It's literally the same! What?
This seems point. A pulsing energy field shields this bulky machine.
Okay, so there's like...
A pulsing
This is the energy field.
An energy field unlike any of the others protects...
Okay, these are two separate hotspots here and here. It's one contiguous hotspot, but there's two separate responses depending on where on this hotspot I click.
An energy field.
Ooh, scary.
An energy field.
Okay, let's talk. Bones?
I have to get the name of the interior decorator.
I just keep asking myself, who's behind all this?
An interesting place, Captain. There seems to be a reason for it beyond the obvious.
What's the obvious, Mr. Spock?
You get no
Oh, this is weird. Okay, this is the first time in any of these games, this game and the previous one, where I'm only able to talk to somebody a single time. We can't replay the dialogue for talking to myself or talking to Bones. It's minor, it's inconsequential dialogue. That's not relevant to anything. But we've never not been able to repeat it infinitely.
An interesting place.
You get no response.
Let's get some tricorder readings.
Readings indicate that this is connected to a rather sophisticated projection system. I cannot get more detailed data. An energy field is interfering with the tricorder.
Oh, shucks. Scan the floor.
Nothing unusual.
Scan this side of this thing.
The energy field is blocking any
Scan this side
Captain,
of this
with the
thing.
energy shield up, I will not be able to get back.
Scan this thing.
This device transforms its internal energy into useful quantities for other portable devices. The transfer takes place at the small outlet junction located near the center of the unit.
Okay,
So what is that in English, you pointed-eared confusion factory?
Pointy-eared confusion?
In English, it remains exactly as I said. However, for those unskilled in the language, it is a battery charger.
Got him.
For once, why can't you just come up with a simple explanation first?
It's not always necessary, Doctor. You are not always around.
What is it with you two? You're like children. I'm getting tired of it. Why am I snapping at you?
Okay, so we can recharge devices if we need to. I don't see any need to. Don't have anything that needs charging yet. Bones, what do you
I
make
don't
of it?
understand it.
Did I look at everybody?
Dr. McCoy, there's something about this. Spock ponders the design of the machine.
Alright, let's go to the next room. Huh. This seems to be an enormous area. Oh, we got some stuff to collect in here. And for once, there's no force fields. Is this the sun room? Whoa. Alright.
A small starburst pattern adorns the ceiling. It is a replica of the one on the floor. A large starburst pattern adorns...
Starburst?
This cube contains a significant amount of circuitry.
Okay, we got a circuitry cube.
Essentially, an on-off control device.
Okay. How do you get that from... Okay, just take their word for it.
A large starburst... an optical bridge cable, a component interface card, a small device for display controls.
Building a computer?
Another unknown alien machine. This room shares the basic construction design of all the other rooms. The device is rhythmically dropping rectangular cards into its storage bin.
Oh, so it is.
The device is a bin containing very small discs.
Very, very small
A
discs.
bin containing small badges.
Badges. Those might be really important.
A large computer performing some unknown task.
Curious.
A large star. McCoy feels somewhat annoyed. The captain keeps looking around as if he were being watched.
As if he were being watched? It just says like.
More alien machines, please, Spock, since he will be able to add to his already prodigious knowledge base.
Let's talk.
Every room appears to have a central theme. Whoever built this complex has a very compartmentalized mind.
Bones, Spock, this place is making me uncomfortable. Let's make this quick.
I hate this place, Jim. Too many machines.
Gotta grab all these goodies. Nom, nom, nom,
Spock,
nom.
any idea what this box is?
The cube contains control circuitry. I suggest we keep it.
I concur, Mr. Spock.
Spock, is that a switch?
Please don't... Do we have to look at everything?
Yes, a fairly simple switching device, Captain.
I suggest we keep it. Spock, where are these wires on the
Spock,
ground?
what do you make of these?
Hold on, let me walk over there. These are wires, Jim.
This appears to be a set of interface cables.
Yoink. Spock, what's this circuitry on the ground?
Spock, what kind of interface is this?
Let me walk over there. It seems to be a circuit.
A bridge unit for use between function control and display circuitry, Captain. It could be helpful to have.
Okay, let's get some badges. Why is Spock doing everything?
The bin contains small plastic discs, Captain. The plastic is essentially inert in this form. However, if placed under pressure, it will become a superconductor capable of storing significant energy compared to its size. It will break down over time. That is why it is commonly stored in this state.
So these are little discs, and if you squeeze them, then you can store energy on them? Like little crusher discs? Fancy alien technology. That's pretty cool. So you need to like have a drive in your computer that's got the crushing drive. So you can put the disc into your computer and then it crushes the disc to activate it.
Probably should hang on to a few, don't you think?
Definitely.
A logical choice.
Badges.
Captain, these items appear to be configured to produce a small energy field of some sort. They do not appear to be powered at this time.
Why don't you see what you can do with them, Spock?
That would seem to be a logical thing to do. I will take enough for all of us.
Thank you, Mr. Spock. Oh, don't forget the monitor.
Spock, what do you make of the screen?
It is a old school CRT monitor, cathode ray tube.
This is a computer display module, Captain.
It's in the pocket now. Oh my goodness! Okay, look at all this. So let's look at everything.
A small gray bag.
That's not gray.
A small gray bag. A small disc of plastic.
Okay.
An interface cable.
Cable.
A small device for display.
Display.
This cube contains a significant amount.
The circuit cube.
Essentially an
on-off button. Okay, that's a little switch there.
A bridge unit for use between.
Okay, so do I have to like build a computer? Put that in that?
No, I don't think that's...
Put that in this?
No, I don't think...
Put that in that?
No, I don't think...
Hook the wires up first?
No, I don't think that's necessary. No, I don't think that...
Okay. Do I have to... Tricorder?
Nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual about that, Captain. Take some tricorder readings.
This unit is manufacturing electrochemical energy storage devices in an inert state.
In English, Spock?
That was English, Captain.
I think he means uncharged batteries, Jim.
This machine seems to be controlling the manufacturing units.
Curious.
A high-pressure device for joining two objects.
Why?
A high-pressure device. A high-pressure device for joining two objects.
Oh, there's some pixels there.
Another unknown.
This is a very specialized pressure device, Captain. The badge will go into one hopper and be combined under pressure with another item.
Well, I think it looks like a button maker. Can it make me a badge that says if man was meant to transport, his atoms would already be scattered?
Possibly, Doctor.
Possibly.
But after pressure application, it would be unlikely you would be capable of reading much.
You're not a lot of fun, Spock.
I did not realize that was part of my job requirement, Doctor. Is it part of yours?
At times like this, yes.
Okay, so this is a pressure thing, which we can pressurize the discs with the badges, maybe? We may need to charge them first. I have no idea what we're trying to do here. We're just here, which is pretty cool. This is like a mist puzzle. I want to go back to the charger on the other room over here and see if we can charge up some doohickeys in this device and then maybe squeeze them with other doohickeys. So let's put the things in
Captain,
the thing.
I believe that the recharger requires the electrochemical batteries to be in the device they will be powering before it will provide a charge.
They have to be in the device they're powering. Oh, there's even a slot on these for the thing to go in.
No, I don't think that's...
Okay, let's go back. Mr. Spock, open the door. Maybe once we get these badges working, then the force fields will turn off and we'll be able to interact with the big machines. Okay, so let's try and put this in here.
The badges have been placed into the hopper, Captain.
And let's put these in here as well.
The batteries have been placed into the device.
Okay, now turn the device on.
Since we know this is a high-pressure device, it would be logical to either use it or leave it alone.
Mr. Spock, please. That is the most nothing statement you could have possibly made. It would be logical to either do this or not do this. You could say that about literally everything. Okay, we did it.
Whew. What is that smell?
There is a chemical change due to the pressure. That is simply a small amount of outgassing by the plastic, Doctor. Captain, the badges and batteries are now joined.
Now joined. Do we have them? Oh, they've been joined.
A small gray badge thickened by the presence of a plastic disc pressed into its structure.
Okay, let's go put these in the charger now. Yeah, delicious microplastics. Even in the alien cultures, can't get away from microplastics just getting everywhere. Okay, let's recharge these bad boys. That was a
the
StarCraft
badges
sound.
change color.
I believe the units are now fully operational.
Hopefully these badges will help us with some of these force fields. We should each keep one of them with us.
while we're here.
We should each keep one of them with us while we're here. I agree, Captain.
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Do I need to distribute them? Or do we just...
I don't understand.
Okay.
No, I don't think that...
Okay, let's go back. So now we've powered up some badges. We crushed some badges with batteries, then we powered them up. I still don't know what we're doing here, what we're accomplishing, but we're doing things, and that's good. There's 4 lights here. Let's go up from here. Ooh, okay, so that loops around to here. Boop, boop, boop. So this room connects to that room, connects to here. We started out here. Okay, so there's... Oh, the force field's down! Save.
Save new game.
M2 badge. Let's do it.
Computer, are you on? Maybe I'm not the man for this particular job.
I think Bones could do it. Bones?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Bones?
I bet if I could find a popcorn dispenser, this thing would show us a movie.
Bones?
This console is non-operational, Captain. However, I do believe the repair would be a simple matter given the right materials. There are essentially no controls or displays available at this time.
No controls or displays available. Well, we have a display here.
The computer is now functional.
Fascinating.
There's only a limited amount of control available on this console. I believe there are other functions it controls, but these functions cannot be accessed.
I'm not sure I understand, Spock.
Nor I, Captain. What purpose would be served by limiting access?
What purpose indeed? Bones, any ideas?
Why are you asking me? Is this some kind of pop quiz?
2 other things, Captain. There is a reference in the limited readout which leads me to believe there are other complexes on the planet somehow connected with this one. Location and function are not specified or available.
That's only one, Spock.
True, Captain. I was just waiting to see if you had any comments.
Not that I'd like to share at this moment, Mr. Spock, please.
Continue. William Shatner, you forgot the last word.
There is one
We'll
other
fix it in
repair
post.
that is possible. One device can be controlled from this console if its command circuit is replaced. I will not be able to determine what device that is until the replacement circuit is installed.
It is... This is the 3rd typo? Grammatical error? They don't seem to understand how to use it is. You only put the apostrophe if you're contracting the words it and is together to form its. You don't need the apostrophe if you're using it in the possessive form. This is like basic high school grammar. Please. Sorry, I don't even know what you just said because I was fixating on the grammar. Let's tricorder it.
This is a computer control panel, Captain. It appears to have some control over other parts of the compound.
Okay, I see. This in here?
No, I don't think that's...
No,
I don't think that's...
Maybe put this on that?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Maybe put this on that? Whoa!
I can shut down the force field protecting the generator. Do you wish me to do so?
No, let's look around a bit more first.
It might be better to look around a bit.
Yes, we'll finally be... No, let's look around...
Okay, we'll hold off on that. So we can use the... It's gone!
Computer, are you on?
Spock, where are you going?
I can shut down the force.
Okay, we can do that whenever
look
we
around
want.
a bit more first.
We haven't been in this room over here. I see what you did there, junk mail. I'm onto your tricks. Oh, there's more doors! Okay, let's get comfy. We gotta look at a lot of things and talk to people and scan people.
An orb and disc configured device hangs from the ceiling.
Orb and disc configured device. Oh, lucky.
A huge vat full of pheromone and food-producing bacteria. This device will propel a large quantity of bacteria into the planet's ecosystem.
The ecosystem?
A group of tubes and cube-like devices that seem to be processing something.
We got our 4 lights back again.
Smooth rock and tight connections everywhere.
So, interesting how this room, they're not calling attention to floor/ceiling symbols. And this seems to be like kind of the same starburst pattern. But there's nothing on the ceiling to mirror it? I wonder if that's relevant.
Smooth rock and...
Let's talk.
Bo, Spock, no arguing. I want to find out what's going on and find out now.
Most impressive pieces of technology.
This room gives me the willies, Jim.
Okay. Tricorder.
Fascinating. This device siphons material from the other unit by way of the pipe overhead. It possesses the ability to move a substantial amount of material. Most interesting is that the material can be jettisoned up out of these caves into the ecosystem of the planet. It may be that the material in the vat is dangerous, and the builders wished to protect this complex from contamination.
But they didn't care about the planet, did they?
Apparently not the primary concern.
Tell that to the Balkos.
According to the studies from the Demeter, the Balkosi would not recognize speech.
I believe Bones was speaking figuratively, Spock.
There is presently no means by which to shut off this release. The unit is set to discharge, and the control switch has been removed.
Well, I have my own control switch.
Removed? Could it be the builders were not afraid the complex would be contaminated, but were instead afraid the ecosystem would be in trouble if the contents of the vat were not discharged?
Ecosystem?
Interesting hypothesis, Captain. Difficult to do more than speculate at this time.
So I do have a control switch here.
Assuming the appropriate signal is received, this unit can be shut down safely. The shutdown signal does not originate here.
We have to find where the shutdown signal originates from. Okay. There's this device over here as well. Oh, it's gone! Wait, I just installed it.
A discharge unit set to eject material
Huh. Okay. Orb and disc machine?
Captain, this is the life support control unit. Captain, the controls are locked out. There is no way to change their settings.
Curious. Let's go up. So it looks like the tube might be connected to whatever's in this room over here. But I want to go this way first. Oh god, there's so many rooms! Okay. We're no longer into floor and ceiling mode. It's no longer important, apparently.
Although the equipment is alien, nothing appears out of the ordinary in this medical examination room.
Oh, we're in sickbay, okay.
A medical examination station. It appears to be sized for Balkosi.
Balkosi, huh?
In the back of the room sits medical diagnostic equipment. It appears idle.
Feeling better, Bones?
Finally. Something I can deal with.
You should feel almost at home, Doctor.
I guess we'll use the medical tricorder here.
Jim, I'm picking up some dead tissue samples. Someone has definitely been observing the Balcosi.
Interesting. Fascinating.
Jim, I'm picking up traces of cells from a Balcosian. There are also traces of some designer cells. It looks like someone is playing a dangerous game with the Balcosi.
Now, what does that mean, Bones? In English, Bones.
Captain, given the nature of the electronics inside, I can deduce that it is a synthesizer replicator unit. However, it is unlike anything used by the Federation. I am unable to determine its exact capabilities.
He's taking some liberties with the script.
Medical Diagnostic and Treatment Unit, set for alien physiology.
It's very odd when just randomly the narrator gives the response to the tricorder and not Spock. Like, Spock reads like 90% of the tricorder results, but then there's like 10% that's just, I guess Leonard Nimoy couldn't read them all. Or maybe these were added in later, or for whatever reason. It's just very, it's strange. It's strange. Keep moving on. God, there's 10 million rooms!
It looks like a bunch of grapes. It looks like a bunch of grapes.
Okay, we're in the grapes room. What? Woo!
Looks like a Balcosian described by the data files from the
Look at this guy. It's just a little guy.
This device appears to be of the same manufacturer as the others in this complex. Even with the doorway leading out, the air seems thick and the room feels confining.
Bye.
Looks like a Balcosian. This device appears...
I'm most curious.
It continues to be...
We have so many rooms. Okay.
We should be able to gain valuable data studying the Balcosi.
Well, maybe we'll see a Balcosian here.
We just did.
They look peaceful enough, Jim.
Tricorder. Okay, so that thing spits out things, and then the guy comes and eats the things. It's a food replicator.
Nothing unusual.
Let's get a medical reading on him.
The Balcosian system shows heightened stress and metabolic activities.
Fascinating. Look at the machine here.
Internal structure hidden by force field effects. The uncovered areas consist of a pair of unknown vents and a solid inclined drop chute.
The grapes?
Nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual about that, Captain. Try and use this?
I don't see any useful markings on this machine.
No, I don't think that's...
I want to grab the food.
No, I don't think that's...
Okay, talk.
The creature looks at you quizzically and gibbers for a moment.
Oh, he's a gibberer.
Captain, I am registering mass...
I guess I could shoot him and steal his food. I don't think I want to.
Jim, I'd like to take him to the medical examination room next door. I want to know what that gas is doing to him.
Gas?
Not a bad idea, Bones.
Jim, I don't think that Balcosian would like that idea.
There's... What? Did I miss something? Let's follow him.
That passageway narrows as it goes up. I don't think we'd make it without getting stuck.
Let's not follow him then. Let's see if we can go this way. Apparently the caveman's got gas or something. Okay, now we're back here. Okay. So now we're back here. We can go back up through this door. And in this room...
I do not see the...
This leads to the gas room? The caveman room? Okay. We can't go over here. This is just a little self-contained loop. I see. I definitely feel like there's something I could be doing here. Now, what are these again?
A bridge unit for use between function control and display circuitry.
I might be able to use that back at the other computer that I installed the monitor on.
An interface cable.
An interface cable. Can we interface with this machine?
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's...
Don't use that on that. Use this by itself.
No, I don't think that...
Okay. Can we quickly pick this up before he gets to it?
No effect.
No. We give him the Vulcan nerve pinch?
Captain, I will attempt to restrain the Balcosian when he stops to eat. Captain, I will
Not to... Oh, he got gassed.
The nerve bundle seemed quite thick. My assumption is that the Balcosian is unharmed, but will remain unconscious for a considerable time.
Oh, well. Take him
Jim,
over
I'd
the
like to
med bay.
take him to the...
Not a bad idea.
So we just busted into this guy's house while he was eating his meal and just knocked him out, and now we're going to run tests on him. Are we the bad guys here? Like, what?
My God, look at these readings. Everything's elevated. Small wonder that the Balcosi are in turmoil. Every aggression-related hormone in this guy's body is working overtime.
What's causing it, Bones?
That little hiss of air was loaded with pheromones, Jim.
Oh, the air.
The creature inhaled them and immediately went into overload.
This must happen at random intervals when they collect the food.
I hate to sound like Spock, but there's more, and it's pretty fascinating. Also horrifying. The pheromone is perfectly tuned to the Balcosian physiology. It's like somebody genetically engineered both.
Didn't the Demeter report say there weren't enough records showing the Balcosian presence on the planet? Could they have been put here on purpose?
It is possible we have stumbled in on an experiment, Captain.
Fascinating.
With the subjects being treated like rats, it's criminal, Jim. These can be thinking beings.
They might have the capacity for thought, maybe, if they choose to.
I'm not certain it is the Balcosi that are the subjects, Bone. I think it is us.
Interesting hypothesis, Captain. What is your supporting data?
Fascinating.
It's the way all of this is set up, Spock. I can't put my finger on it, but it just feels so
Look at all these
up.
ellipses.
We keep finding out just enough to make choices. The real question is who? Who's doing this to us?
This is the most William Shatner line read yet. Do you think they added these ellipses after he read the line to match his cadence? Or do you think they wrote it like this first and gave it to him with the ellipses in there? I think they changed it after the fact. I would guess that it was just a normal paragraph or 2-3 sentences. Then he read it in his weird way. And look, they just...
And to what purpose, Captain?
Why indeed, Spock?
Why indeed?
Why indeed?
Why indeed? Okay, so we are maybe the guinea pigs. Well, this changes everything. Let's see if we can pick up one of those pieces of food now. Or maybe we can get gassed.
I need to get this recap.
It's very hard to tell the difference between Bones and Spock from behind. They both have incredibly muscular bodies. Identical stature. I guess the only real tell is Bones' hair is slightly more gray than Spock's. Like in this situation here, the only way to open the door is to have Spock use the pad here, but they look the same, so you just kind of have to guess. I guess once you click on them, you can confirm up here which one you selected. Yeah, they absolutely were super muscle in the last one too. It was awesome. Spock, yeah, Spock does have like more pronounced ear pixels. That's true. I guess there's subtle differences if you take the time to pay attention. I'm just waiting for this thing to produce some food. I don't know if it will.
This device appears.
I don't see any useful.
Captain, I do not notice any external control.
Fascinating.
Internal structure hidden by force field effects. The
So if there's no external controls, couldn't we use the interface card here to
No,
make
I
our
don't
own?
think that's necessary.
No, this is between control functions and display units.
No, I don't think that's...
Okay. Maybe there's nothing else. Can we rummage through the trash?
Even with the doorway leading.
Maybe there's like a mustache in the trash and some glue?
This doesn't seem like a captain.
Okay, let's get out of here. I think we may have seen all of the different rooms now. That old devil moon. So this is likely the source of the pheromones that are being gassed into the people. The little cavemen. We're probably gonna have to turn this off. There's still some more stuff I can interact with back here. I never revisited the starting rooms after collecting the badges. There's something more we could have done here that I've already forgotten, but I want to go back to the first room here. This is the conical triangle room. Yeah, now we have access to these. Nice, nice.
Save new game.
M2, good? I don't know. I think things are good currently. It's hard to say. Mr. Spock, interface.
I am fairly certain it is a transmitter of some type, Captain. While the construction and circuitry are totally unfamiliar to me, I do notice a lack of signal focusing or the ability to go omnidirectional or any other similar change. However, the system is slaved to track to a general sector of the galaxy. Information is passed following a random signal pattern with the lead pulse carrying the coding keys.
In English, Mr. Spock.
English Spock.
That was English, Captain. To rephrase, the signal is permanently directed to one area of the galaxy, an area I believe the Federation has yet to explore. The signal beam is not tight enough to fix an exact planet or even a specific system. These settings cannot be changed.
Then this is a sort of monitoring system only?
Monitoring system only? You forgot a couple words there, but don't worry
Quite
about
possibly. Furthermore, the signal frequency is 0.00052 angstroms, and the transmissions are coded. Captain, unless someone was looking for this signal in particular, chances are it would be dismissed as background radiation, cosmic rays.
Fascinating.
You learned all that by just playing with the console on a machine you've never seen before?
I am the science officer, Doctor, and a Vulcan.
Cool. Now play with this one.
A sensor device, quite sensitive. This system detected the geological scan from the Demeter. Chances are good that it had already detected the Demeter's presence.
Then why not scan the Demeter immediately?
That would have certainly alerted the ship to the presence of this equipment. Whatever or whoever controls this waited until its detection had already occurred.
Fascinating.
As I assumed earlier, this is a scanning device. The architecture is quite interesting and quite elegant. Captain, whoever constructed this is probably more technologically advanced than we are.
And taller. Look at how high the console is.
Good observation, Bones.
Thank you, Jim.
But not necessarily correct. It is logical to assume they do work at a higher level, however.
Are you trying to say their hands come out of their heads, Spock?
I am not assuming they have hands, Doctor.
Fascinating. Not sure what to make of all this.
It is a scanner with both long... It appears to be a detection device. Judging by the complexity of its circuitry, I would gather that it is quite sensitive. It is a powerful transmitter, unlike anything in Starfleet records.
Fascinating.
Gas plasma displays, Captain. Readings show that they have been activated.
Can we do
This is
anything
kind of fun.
here?
Too bad this machinery is not my field of expertise. This is kind of fun.
This is kind of fun.
This is kind of fun. This is kind of fun.
This is
Too
kinda
bad this
fun.
machinery. This is kind of fun.
This is kind of fun.
No, I don't think that. No, I don't think that's not.
Doesn't
No, I don't think
seem
that's
like there's much we can do here. Okay. Tough. Fascinating. Oh, there's definitely more I can do in this room. Definitely more.
A large computer.
Could we perhaps use this?
No,
with
I
that?
don't think that.
Could we perhaps use this with
No,
that?
I don't think that.
And what happens if Mr. Spock uses this? There's something I was given the option to try.
I can shut down the force field protecting the generator.
No, let's look around. Yes, we'll.
Captain, my attempt to turn off the force field has triggered some sort of computer activity. It is awaiting confirmation to bring a display up on the screen. Shall I confirm?
I don't know if that's a good idea. Let's wait. By all means, Spock. Curiosity may kill cats, but I'm hoping humans will fare a little better. I don't know if that's a good idea. By all means.
That's comforting, Jim.
What?
It seems that we have chosen incorrectly, Captain.
What's the matter, Jim? Been that long since childhood? We used to play this kind of game all the time.
Come again?
No, Bones, it hasn't been that long. I just haven't seen a puzzle quite like this one.
I must confess a lack of familiarity with this particular scheme. Vulcan puzzles are more abstract. There were 4 available shapes that might solve the puzzle.
One of the shapes should make all 3 lines equal in some way.
You're spoiling!
Logical.
Try again, Mr.
Captain,
Spock.
there is another...
No, that absolutely.
Do we have to...
Activating.
Something about making 3 lines equal? Maybe I should have paid attention. Okay, so let's look at this and try and make some sense. So it looks like we have 4 different shapes to pick from, and whichever one we pick goes into this bottom right slot. And we need to figure out which one would fit into the bottom right slot. Now we have the squares, we got the circles, we got the triangles, we got the 1, 2, 3, 4, we got the hexagons. And the triangles, we got some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, some pentagons here. So this is like a single 1. This is like a 4, a 1, a 3, a 6, a 5, a 3. This is like a magic square sort of deal. I'm just counting the number of sides, maybe. I have no idea how I would ever understand what button needs to go here. Like, am I tic-tac-toe? Make the lines equal? So this is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The sum of all the sides in this column equals 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is only 8 though in this column. So if we're not, do I need to make this equal to that one? Are we summing the rows? Are we summing the sides of the shapes in each row? Like, this could be literally anything. Well, it could be one of 4 things, to be precise. Circle is 360 degrees? There's 2 triangles, there's 2 circles, there's 2 squares, but there's one of this and one of this. Position? If we put a triangle here, then we get a triangle, triangle, triangle. Maybe this is a map. Maybe these different squares represent rooms from the station that we're currently in. And I need to match the symbols with the individual rooms. And like, we're in the triangle room, but the triangle room had 4 doors leading out of it. 1, 2, but it's touching 5 adjacent, so that's probably not it. And none of the rooms have 8 doors. But maybe triangle, triangle is, maybe it's just as simple as put a triangle here because there's a triangle here and a triangle here, and that makes a triangle from the triangles. Triangle.
It appears we have chosen correctly, Captain.
Oh, of course.
The controls indicate that the force field has been dropped.
All right. What? What? Well, you see, the triangle shapes were making a triangle, so I made a triangle of the triangle shapes. Oh, the sum of the number of sides in the rows. Oh, I was summing the columns. I didn't even begin to think about the rows. Well, it works also if you just see that there's a triangle of triangles. You want to make a triangle out of triangles. Perhaps it's coincidental that that also worked, but I'll take it. Save.
Save new game. Replace.
Good.
A large computer sits in front of you. In some ways, it reminds you of a reduced version of the historic UNIVAC system.
This is no longer a thing. I can't
computer.
I can't even look at this. Oh, sometimes I can.
A large computer.
This is like the one contiguous hotspot that's secretly multiple different hotspots blended together. So there's like one hotspot which is this little U-shaped pattern, and then right here
a large computer
is the non-interactable, non-lookable.
A large computer.
Just trying to ascertain the shape here.
A large computer.
Sometimes it's clickable, but sometimes it's not.
A large computer.
Okay, let's get some tricorder readings.
Captain, this appears to be a mass storage device. The tricorder cannot tell what information it holds.
Fascinating.
The energy generated from inside this unit is definitely causing the problems in communicating with the Enterprise. It will undoubtedly block any attempt at transporter lock-on also.
Fascinating. Could we perhaps put the card into the thing?
This generator may be providing power for more than just this complex. It is broadcasting power, which is causing the interference in communications with the Enterprise. I cannot tell for certain if there are receiving units for this power, because some of the readout circuits are damaged. Fascinating.
You got all that just from me putting this using this card? Okay, good job.
What
Mr.
is
Spock.
fascinating this time, Spock? I doubt it's fascinating to either Bones or myself, but I'm sure that won't stop me from telling us. What is fascinating this time, Spock?
You tell him, Jim. I'm getting sick of this alien smarter than thou attitude.
Shut up, Bones.
If either of you had an ounce of logic, you would be more prepared to listen to my information, and possibly even understand it.
What?
Bordering on insubordination, aren't we, Mr. Spock?
I always knew that no emotion garbage was just a cover. He thinks he should be in charge.
Mr. Spock, I'll have those findings from you right now.
Captain, it appears the circuit was deliberately damaged. This would only be possible if the force field were down. Who would damage their own machinery? And for what purpose?
More and more curious, Mr. Spock.
Also, Captain, I am able to determine that if power is interrupted rather than shut down from this console, it will send a signal to that effect. The signal will trigger some other event. I do not know what the event will be. The readout is now fully functional. There are other locations on this planet receiving power from this generator. Most peculiar, the locations of these units are not in the database.
And you think they should be?
It would be logical, Captain. But removing the circuit that controls the on and off functions of this device would also be illogical.
Are you trying to tell me that's what happened here?
Exactly, Captain. Until that repair is made, it would be impossible to execute a proper shutdown procedure.
What? I'm getting that sense too. Maybe not laborious, but
the repair is complete.
Oh, you fixed it.
It would now be possible to safely shut this machine down. However, doing so would certainly affect all the other equipment in this complex.
Everything feels so much more expanded on. Because, like, every single one of these rooms has tons of different things we can click on, and it's, like, overwhelming the amount of stuff. And it's also very unclear, at least in this mission particularly, what it is we're even trying to do. We're just kind of exploring this strange alien complex, which is cool, but it's overwhelming and confusing, and maybe even deliberately so. But it's a lot of just people talking about machines. Do we do it now? Spock?
Captain, do you wish me to start the shutdown sequence on the generator?
Let's hold off on that. Shut it down. Shut it down, Spock.
Shut it down.
Well, that ends that threat. The Balcosi can rest peacefully tonight and from now on.
It is still a trying time in their development, Doctor.
Think of it as an adventure, Spock. Scotty, 3 to beam up.
Oh, we did it! This is going to be another 1-point mission.
Captain, the power source has completed its shutdown procedure. There is no trace of the pheromone in the atmosphere. It would appear the Balcosi are free to choose their own future.
I don't think that was a very high score.
Good to hear, Spock. I just hope we didn't miss anything else.
I think this is a hint that we missed something else.
True, Captain. It would be most unfortunate to pass up opportunities for increasing our knowledge.
I think I've passed up some opportunities.
Captain, there are 2 signals being broadcast from the planet. The first is another burst following the same path as the original broadcast. The other signal emanates from nearby the first. It's aimed at us, Captain.
Shields up.
On screen, Lieutenant.
No?
Message from Starfleet, Captain.
On screen.
Interesting report, Jim. I think you were right to release the Balcosi from outside influence. No one at Starfleet has any idea who is behind all this, or what the testing message was all about. Keep us informed as you find out more. I've got confidence in you, Jim.
I've reviewed your report from your recent assignment, Captain, and have a few comments.
That music.
I am very pleased with your
Perfect.
performance. It was a perfect mission, Jim. Your reputation as Starfleet's best starship captain is secure.
What?
Out.
I don't even know what I did! I don't even know what I was doing, ever! I have no concept of what just happened in that entire mission. The cave, what about the little caveman guy? And like he was getting huffed on gas and like eating food and like everybody was bickering and fighting and at each other's throats and we squeezed a battery onto a badge and then we charged the battery badge and then we plugged some cables and some monitors and then we won. Okay. That was weird. That was weird. 100%. It's that simple, really. No man's land. So it definitely feels like
Stardate 6236.5. Following our mission to Balkos, the Enterprise is proceeding to Omega Corvus to probe radiation clouds. We are expecting an uneventful mission.
It definitely feels like that Sentinel episode we just went through is simply setting up a later mission. They're definitely going to loop back around to whoever was testing us in that specific mission, and maybe like the final mission, or the one leading up to the final mission will bring them back in. So maybe it's meant to be a bit confusing and abrupt, and it gets fleshed out later. Or maybe it's just a weird mission that didn't land just right. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that yet. That was a first try, yeah. I got first perfect score, first try. The Enterprise is proceeding to Omega Corvus to probe radiation clouds. Expecting an uneventful mission.
Message from Starfleet Command.
On screen.
This is a Code 2 emergency, Captain. 3 Federation ships have vanished in the Delphi system within the last month. 3 days ago, we lost contact with the USS Zimbabwe. You are to go to the Delphi system and find out what's happened to our ships. Starfleet out.
Man, I'm wondering if I mean, we got the perfect score, so there's no sense replaying that mission. 4-4. Seems really good. Alright.
Save new game.
And 3, start. Where are we going again?
Our orders are to proceed to the Delphi system, Captain.
The Delphi system is not far from Romulan space.
Let's not make any accusations without proof, Mr.
It's already been
I make
5
no
hours.
accusations, Captain. I am simply pointing out relevant information based on the most logical hypothesis available. I would not recommend drawing a definite conclusion from it.
It's already been 5 hours of stream. I think I want to call it here for the day. We're not going to blast through this game in two sittings like I did with the previous one. I can already tell this is a much more substantial experience here. I'd like to get a save at a better point than this, though. So what I want to do, I think, is go back to this save slot here.
You know, Spock,
Then it would...
Jim!
I think all this alien machine...
Not like...
No, No, I don't think...
I'm going to put down a save right at the end of this mission so that when we start next stream, we can get that intro preamble explanation text.
No, I don't think that...
So let me just speed through this real quick.
This generator.
What is fascinating this time? I doubt it's fascinating to either bone. What is...
You tell him.
If I...
Ordering...
I always...
Mr. Spock.
Captain...
More...
Also, Captain, the readout.
And you think...
It would...
Are you trying...
Exactly.
I want to use this on that.
No, I don't think that's... No, I don't think that...
We want to use this on
no,
that.
I don't think that's...
No, we want to use Spock on that.
The readout is not...
And you think that...
It would be...
Are you trying...
Exactly.
Okay, now we want to use this on that.
The repair is...
Okay, and now we can put a save right here.
Save new game. Cancel. Replace.
Let's replace the good save. So now all we have to do to finish this mission is have Mr. Spock use this and do the shutdown. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So this is a good spot to save right here, I think.
Captain, the generator is now...
Yes, quit the game.
Let's quit the game. This game's really cool. It's not just more of the same from the previous one. Like, the structure and the style of these missions is quite different. This game's pretty cool. I'm really interested to see where this goes and what else happens. This game's pretty slick. Pause the timer. So we'll pause it here for today. We got 2 missions under our belt. Perfect scores on both of them. I didn't think it would ever happen. Yeah, thank you for watching. We're going to stream again tomorrow. Friday. We're going to play more Judgment Rites tomorrow. We'll come back tomorrow and play more Star Trek. We'll try and do 2 to 3 missions again tomorrow. And then probably save the last couple missions for next Monday would be the next stream after tomorrow. And then we'll be done with Star Trek week. Star Trek week, the 4th week might be the last week of Star Trek week. We'll see. It's a tragedy, but we do need to play other video games. Thank you all for watching. I had a lot of fun with this game. This game's super cool. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the big emotes and the cheers and the subs. We had a treasure train earlier, whatever that is. Thank you for that. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. We'll do this again tomorrow. Until then, that's all I got. Who's on? Let's do a raid. There's a lot more Cross games. I think it would be fun to play more Cross games. At one point, I was insane and thought I could play through like 7 Cross games in a single stream, and I got through 1.5 of them, and it took like 8 hours. I've never gone back and played more Cross after that one stream. I would like to play more Cross. Well, again, we have the Cricket Text Adventure too we gotta play. The Cricket Text Adventure. Can't forget that. And Star Trek. So many games to play. So many games to play. Yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a great night. I'll be back tomorrow for more video games. Tron RPG 2's out! We have to play that as well. Goodness gracious. That's fine. We'll get to them. The games aren't going anywhere. Who's on? Let's do a raid. Ooh, we got lots of cool streamers on. We're gonna raid Schubert, Lord Schubert. What's Schubert playing? He's playing Boomer Shooters. We're gonna raid Schubert. Didn't I raid Bardic last time? Who was also playing Heretic Hexen Remake, and now Schubert's doing it too. The fancy new remake video game. Heretic. Ooh, this looks cool. I don't think I ever played much of Heretic. I don't think I ever really got into it. Take care. Thanks for watching. Catch you next time. Adios. See ya. Bye-bye.